All right. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. So let's go ahead and get this going. Let's get it going. All right. So on this day, I want to make sure I kind of get some things out the way. Let me see something here. Okay, so there we go. So the very first thing, again, I want to start over. This is, I don't know, I think maybe my third time doing this. Okay. All right. So we are up and running. We are up and running. Thank you so much for tuning in. What I want to do is I want to first apologize. I'm going to make a sincere apology, honestly. I do. I apologize last night for, these blank spots. It was blank spots. And I'm sorry about that. I had no clue how StreamYard sounded when it came to, the music. So I'm up here thinking that it actually is playing to something good. So let me see something right here. I'm gonna do a quick test run. So shout out to, of course, as always, my buddy DJ Wish Doc. Shout out to the Brody, right? Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. Okay. Let me do a test real quick. So I'm playing this last night, right? Because I'm trying my best to, here and there, I like to still dibble and dabble and play around with the pen and pad, although I have so many other focuses in life right now. But I don't know. This one right here gave me the urge, right? So let me see something. Yeah. Like right now, but I don't know this one right.
For the nation, demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the brought to you by who? Yeah. Salute. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. See, we roll with the best. We too deep, ain't no stress. We switch woods, blow that cess. Keep this pain from off your chest. Only 1 second from life or death. Hold 1 second, take a deep breath. Dudes walk around with a heart on his sleeve. At night you see armed thieves, robberies, and sick things. Shit won't stop till God say so. So I lay back, blow and dough. I'ma blow and dough. I'ma blow.
All right, cool. So this is the thing about it that really trips me out about the whole thing, right? So here in my studio, okay, I just wanted to do a quick test. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a quick test, okay? This is what it sounds like in my studio. Let me get my microphone. Let me see something. I don't know how good this sound will be. It might be still sh-y, right? But I just want to make a test run. Let me see something. Yeah. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. You by who? Yeah. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. See, we roll with the best. We too deep, ain't no stress. We switch woods, blow that cess. Keep this pain from off your chest. Only 1 second from life or death. Hold 1 second, don't take a deep breath. Dudes walk around with a heart on his sleeve. At night you see armed thieves, robberies, and sick fiends. Shit won't stop till God say so. So I lay back, blow and dough. I'ma blow and dough. I'ma blow and dough. Doing about 10 while sliding through the hood. Show my folks love like a real nigga should. Holler back my G. It's all good. Look, you can catch me PG to DC in the S class. You on good green. Lay back nigga with an old school lean. Khakis clean with a cuff in the crease. Niggas roll deep with the heat in the Jeep. Dodge straight bullets like a dude police. From no man that's cold to the streets. So niggas play thug, but they don't want beat. Ride with my girl all day, we cheat. Keep my faith. Roll with the plan. Sometimes men take matters into your hands if you know the script. Play your part. You can't talk the talk. You can't walk the walk. You can't bark the bark. You can't take the bite. You all in the mix, but don't know the hype. You want to ball the fist, but don't want to fight. And if you Superman, then I'm kryptonite. So let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, 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 let's go. Okay, that is just the intro. That is not complete. But I wanted to do just a quick test run. I just wanted to see how things would work out. And that's why I'm surprised. Like, yeah, I just played that through my speakers and let the microphone be closer. That's what it sounds like on my end. I don't know why it's so low on this end. I don't understand that yet. I have not perfected the mixing and mastering part. I am learning like 4 or 5 different codes of computer right now. All right. So
Let's go ahead and just rock out. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Now, this is what I want to speak about for today. Okay. I wanted to get this out the way, right? So, we have something called hmm, time repeats itself, right? And the thing about it is that I find that to be very fascinating how it does. But this is this is the part in which where I am today, right? So, uh, it's one thing for time to repeat itself when it comes to, like I said before, I'll reiterate, right? The harvesting, right? When it comes to nature, life, okay? I do believe that life should replenish itself. Yes, it should. Absolutely. I do believe that time should repeat itself when it comes to the birth of a child. Yes, I do believe that. Time should repeat itself one more time, one more again for the win. Someone else is coming into the world, and we now have another season to pick from the harvest. It's a very beautiful thing. You know what's not a beautiful thing? When time repeats itself in this fashion. And this is what it is that I would like to tackle for today. All right. So we're going to go ahead. We're just going to zoom right on to it. Like, I'm just going to get smacked to it. I'm not going to waste no time. We're just going to go directly to this young man's response. So apparently, all right, out here in Texas, okay. Apparently, out here in Texas, there was um, another school S, right? All right. So, boom. I want to really, more than anything, pay attention to the difference. There's a big, big difference in, what took place here, right? And what it is that um, we see at other places. Now, let me pull this up. I'm not going to waste no time. Let's get it, okay? Because I got definitely a schedule to maintain. And I appreciate any and everybody for watching. Much respect. I see you on the Rumble side. I'm trying to simulcast on this thing right here. I don't know how good this is working. I'm trying new things. Okay. All right. So we're going to extend ourselves to multiple different platforms. Okay. So we're going to make sure that we get the lighthouse and the message out there to the best of our abilities. And I appreciate any and everybody for watching. Much respect to you. Let's go ahead and see what we got right here. All right, y'all. Let's listen to this young man.
What's going through your mind as you're now seeing two events in a row where we have major events where we have a shooter on campus?
It's kind of scary thinking that it would have been better from last year's shooting, but things happen, and just really scared.
Yeah. Anything you can tell me about? So, how did you get to come out and reunite with your mom?
I was in the band room, and the Dallas police officers came through. They told everybody to come out with their hands up, and we walked outside, and I saw my mom and just reunited.
Now, this is what I'm focused on specifically, even from this distance of the chopper view, right? That's all us, all the way down to the officers. So, what that tells me, because I live in an area that is the same, it is a predominantly black area. So, you know what? Majority of even the cops and everything are black. Do we have white cops? But I'm going to be honest with you. We're not one of those areas where we see a lot of white officers. We just don't. Okay. My point is, I'm seeing that this is where this shooting happened, is a place and location of where we predominantly are. You'll see where I'm going. All right. Let's do this again. Okay. Let's try it again. Let's go.
With her.
This is Adante. He's a senior. I appreciate you for talking with us again. I know this is not easy, and it's going to be several hours before we figure out what exactly has happened here. But Adante just told us he heard several rounds of fire inside, away from the foyer, in one of the.
All right. So hold on. My bad. I apologize. I think I went too far. Let me do this. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, let me just do this. All right, so hold on. All right, so this is really what I wanted to show. I apologize dearly. I did. I just went too far. Forgive me. I'm trying to multitask here, and so it's not easy. Let me go ahead and replay this briefly. I want you to hear one small snippet of this before I get into my dialogue and before I get into the main video that I would like to review. Okay. All right. To go ahead and beef it up a little bit for you guys. I'm going to be chill. The person whose video I'm going to review is going to give you all the excitement that you need. So I'm going to give you basically, you know, a little sugar with your Robitussin. Let's get it. Or should I say honey?
And
Honey with the Robitussin. I like that better. I like that better.
we heard a few gunshots, and we were still standing there confused. And then we heard more, saw a few students run in, heard a few screams, and we had to go and take cover back in the band room.
Now I want you to pay very close attention. Now I peep little things. Okay, he's very calm about this. Let's find out why, and then we're really going to open this up for what we have so far. Much respect to you all. I thank you all for watching and tuning in. The time right now is 5:28 p.m. East Coast Standard Time, and I thank you all so much for watching.
Could you tell where those gunshots were coming from?
I would say on the main street or the cafeteria, somewhere in that area.
Okay, and you're in the foyer, and where is that in relation to the campus?
Like right when you walk into the campus through the main doors, it's an open area.
If you can, sort of set the scene for us. What did it look like in the, inside the campus building? What were the students doing? I'm assuming there's a lot of commotion, a lot of chaos.
Yeah, it happened around lunchtime, so we're just in the foyer, a few students in there just talking, and all of a sudden it got quiet and you just hearing gunshots.
Yeah. Again, I'm so sorry that you're having to deal with this.
Why is he such a pro, so poised at talking about school S's, right? You know what I'm saying? Let's find out.
I know this is not easy, and this is now 2 years in a row that you have to deal with this. Were you here
Did you hear what he just said? Hold on. What did he just say?
to deal with this? Were you here on that day? I know this is not easy, and this is now 2 years in a row that you have.
2 years in a row. That's the part that I'm honing in on. What I noticed now, I said in the very beginning, I realized that this is a part of Texas that is the predominant Black side. It's predominantly us. If you see the pictures of the students, the parents, if you go and check this out, Wilmer Hutchinson, okay, Wilmer Hutchinson High School, Dallas, Texas, all right? Big story out. I'm pretty sure a lot of us has come across a little clip of it here and there, right? Maybe you just skipped over it because you didn't care, or we're just so desensitized and we're like, another one, huh? This one is special to me. And this is why. I want us to think about something right now, okay? Here we go. Here we go. Tapping forehead with both fingers, tapping forehead with both fingers. Third eye open. Haven't we heard of shootings at the others' schools? As a matter of fact, we know it happens more with them than us. I need to do more research. I'm going to do a part 2 just to make sure. For right now, I'm throwing the question out there, even for myself. How many times have you heard back-to-back 2 years in a row that happened at a white school? Yeah, that's what caught my attention. High school had that back-to-back. Then I go back and I think, you know what? Like I made the example before, once upon a time, we have, a certain era out here in the DMV. Now, I'm only speaking from where I'm from. I'm pretty sure after I say what it is that I say, you may be able to relate wherever you're from in the same fashion. There were a lot of schools in DC, not so much the PG side. DC, like Southeast, all that Northeast, there was a lot of schools in DC. They started implementing metal detectors. And there was a big uproar for a while out here. A lot of you guys may not know if you're not from this area. So this is news from here that I'm just relaying back to you from some time ago. So, once upon a time, once upon again, We had the same issue. We had metal detectors in the schools and everything. Now, I want you to pay attention. Everything I'm speaking about is coming from a man who graduated in 2000. That's right, class of Y2K. I was walking across the stage, and at some point, I thought as soon as I had my diploma handed to me, that the world was going to explode. All right, so I come from that. I come from that day. That's how far back. So I just want to make it clear. So when I say, when we hear about these things, it's not new, but I want you to pay attention. Why is it that for some reason, our schools, yes, us, our children, our nieces and nephews, our little cousins, right? Our sons and daughters, depending on your age, you yourself. Why is it that our school happened to have 2 years in a row of shooting, but not even just that? Let's go ahead and flip this real quick, okay? Now we're really about to get spicy with it. And I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I found this so interesting. I did. See, these are little things that I just so happen to look at. Now, what I want to do is I want to go ahead. I want to take a very, very brief commercial break. And this commercial break is brought to you by some of the wildest crime stories that life has ever produced. And they're all true.
Weird Crime Facts, Part 40. This is a photo of a stripper posing in front of a judge in 1983. She was displaying that her bikini briefs were too large to expose her cooter to the undercover cops who arrested her. After a meticulous examination by the judge, the case was dismissed. In 2014...
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
A man from Arizona stole a diamond worth $160,000 and traded it for $20 worth of weed.
I'm sorry. I'm repeating that part. I'm going to repeat that, Black people. I'm going to repeat this entire segment. I want you to get the fullness of that.
In 2014, a man from Arizona stole a diamond worth $160,000 and traded it for $20 worth of weed. A group of thieves in England posed as mannequins in a department store just before it closed for the night. They then got away with stealing 10,000 pounds in merchandise. Jackie Chan's father was a spy while his mother was an opium dealer. They met through an arrest and fell in love.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
From Australia became addicted to meth after living in a drug lab. Police busted the lab before sending the snake to rehab for 7 months.
You serious?
Weird.
All right. So as we speak of crimes, right? As we speak of crimes, that's the part that's fascinating. Now, I would tell you out of all of those, I would say the one that got me the most. Now, at first, I thought the woman bent over in front of the judge was wild. Because let's just be for real, people. This was court. Like, I really wanted to think about this. This is a real courtroom. Once upon a time.
Weird Crime Facts, Part 40. This is a photo of a stripper posing in front of a judge in 1983. She was displaying that her bikini briefs were too large to expose her cooter to the undercover cops who arrested her. After a meticulous examination by the judge, the case was dismissed.
I'm sorry, that is a little funny though. So at first it was that one. But when they talked about cuz that sold 100 and something, God damn it. He ain't even get an ounce. Like, you ain't even get like a QP. You ain't even get like you ain't get a quack. You ain't get a quack. You ain't get a half a pillow of my leg. You ain't get nothing. And even that, like, bro, you could have, listen, I mean, if you want to get drugs, I'm just saying, like, you could have got a quarter key and still had big bread. Shoot, man. This is crazy. Anyway, yeah, weird crime facts. All right, people. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. Now let's get into what we're really about to talk about. Appreciate you all for tuning in. Much respect to you. Now let's get to this video. This very school that we are speaking about today, right? All right. 1 second. So the very school that we're speaking about. Let's go ahead and listen to this clip, okay? So this right here is coming from our boy, Ruined Leon. That's right. I actually look, I'm gonna let you know right now. So let me make this disclaimer because apparently that's something I have to do at this point, okay? I will play videos of people where I agree with them, some. I will play videos of people I don't agree with them at all. There is no video I will ever play with somebody I 100% in its fullness agree. You want to know why? Because I always have my own thoughts. I only present videos to go ahead and give you all what it is that I know that you all want, and that's something to be triggered about here and there. You want something that you can go ahead and think about. You want something that you can have a discussion about. You want something that you can share and be like, look at this, y'all. So I got you. Does it mean this is my headspace and how I think? No. I present it, I put it on the table, I walk away, and we all have a good day. And with that being said,
is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
So let's go ahead and listen to the brother Ruined Leon. That's right. He's a very animated young brother. He is, man. Like, I actually, believe it or not, like, he's just he's just fun to watch, and I appreciate him. Me, I'm a little older, I'm more settled in my ways, so I'll at least pull something up that'll keep you guys' attention. I don't know, like maybe something like this here. Let's get right to it. You can already see his face. It looks like he's doing a Michael Jackson rendition. Let's get it.
The doctor, professor, philanthropist, gynecologist, veterinarian, cafeteria lady with the big double D titties that serves you that slop on Mondays, professor.
Y'all have no idea. You want to know why I actually relate to the young brother? Because I remember when I was this hype, like that's what y'all don't get. I used to talk like this. I used to be this extra super duper animated. I have my moments here and there where I'll sight back up, right? But overall, this right here and what you hear is my modern tempo now, right? I'm a 42-year-old father, for crying out loud. I shouldn't be sounding like back when I was in my mid-20s and early 30s. This is why I like to listen to this guy. So let's listen to how this controversial young brother talks. But what he's about to explain has everything to do into what I was speaking about in reference to the school. Now let's go ahead and listen to him. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. The time right now is 5:41 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. And I thank you all so much for watching. Respect to you.
No dog walker, Burger King iron ring connoisseur, McDonald's protester, dildo expertise, clit finder, knuckles therapist extraordinaire, San Francisco 49er cheerleader, New Orleans Pelicans and New Orleans Saints hater, diehard Denver Broncos fan, the greatest chef of all time, and most importantly, the first black transphobic wizard in the Hogwarts universe, according to Twitter, whose civic duty is to teach the young minds on how to not be stupid on social media, with the added caveat that as you're on this journey with me, your faith in humanity, you know what's
wild? It's wild. You guys say I'm long-winded. Nah, real talk. He really is going directly to this school shooting. Now, I want you to pay attention to why I said it caught my attention. This black school had two school in a row, two school blickies in a row. Like,
oh, hell no.
All right. Now let's listen to, just follow his animation and watch how he smooth walks you into everything that the news does not tell us. If anybody caught my live last night when I was speaking about Carmelo Anthony, salute to the young brother. And yes, my personal position, if you were to ask me, is I wish him success in his trial day. That's right. I wish him success because I actually get it. Now we move past that part, right? Listen to how he smooth like through his animation and stuffed animals or walks us right into this school at Wilmer High School in Dallas, Texas. Let's talk about it.
That thing that gets you a little bit excited to interact with all the people who you may not know in the world, yeah, that's gonna die the more you watch what I produce on this channel, because the more you see, the more you understand trusting humans is not really the best thing you could do, because a lot of them don't really shower with the right type of equipment. Now, what's one thing that gets talked about a lot in terms of criticism for the mainstream? Their integrity toward.
Yes. Yes, I agree with you. I also thought that Chapstick was a fat ass white boy Jay. That's right. I had to look at it for a minute too. Okay, let's go back to the video. Let's get it.
The truth. Very recently, it's been called into question a lot. But when you have people spending their time demonizing the mainstream and how they don't want to talk about stories in the ways that would actually bring a lot of people to feel a need to trust them, you have to get your information from somewhere. And it's embarrassing that a lot of people have decided they are going to be the journalists of the future, because when it comes to tragedy and finding out who's doing what and why, these are not the most reliable people.
Shout out to Ruin Leon. For those who aren't hip, if you're interested, go on and check them out. Respect to you. Let's get it.
Case in point.
Oh, all right, so boom, wow. So let's go ahead and do this. I really want to know this part. When it comes to the news that we see, you know what I've noticed? I've even said it myself. You know, my favorite broadcasting for football now is my brother Rio. Shout out to Rio, man. Y'all go check out my man Rio. He does really, really good DMV sports analysis on football and stuff. And he also has other great content. My point is, there's a lot of people. You know what? I started listening to Brother Anton and a few other people when it came to news and stuff, you know? So it's crazy how this has become the new TV. Yes, it has. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, this is TV, especially considering most TVs have a YouTube app. So guess what? You can pull this up on your 90-inch. That's right. You can see this gorgeous face in an avatar on your 90-inch any day that you want to. I do it on my 70. Let's get it. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. Let's listen to what he has to say.
A school shooting in Texas. Obviously, it's very tragic, but around these parts, we know how a school shooting tends to go, at least in conversation amongst everyone who didn't have to deal with a phone call saying, come get your child. They're either dead, injured, or they're panicking because they just ran out of the school because there's a school shooter. We talk about it. We say all these great anecdotes about gun control and how positive or negative it could be. We thoughts and prayers it to absolute hell, and then we just wait in the next 2 weeks for the next one. It's the end of the school year almost, so we're kind of hoping we don't have to hear about it after this point, but who knows, because we're biting the hand that feeds us with expectation. And when this school shooting was talked about, people did what they usually do. I call it the guessing game, where we guess the race, ethnicity, sexuality has been added to the conversation of.
That is so true. Let's just be for real. So briefly, me being from the DMV, and it was nationwide news, the DC sniper. How long were we wondering and saying, yes, I'm going to tell you what the rumors were in the streets of this direct area. The rumors was it has to be an old, disgruntled white military sniper. That's right. We thought it was a white guy who was effed over by the military. And somehow or another, this guy wound up just saying F everything, and they didn't give him his retirement or something, and he wound up homeless, but he still has a bunch of shells and clips, and he said, I'm going on a rampage before I take myself and the dog out. That's what we thought. Never in a million years, when the DC sniper was caught, did we ever think that it would be a Jamaican nigga? Oh, man. Never did we think. And then he had an accomplice, a young black brother who was now a grown man, and his entire life has been totally ruined over somebody who's not even here anymore. And considering what he did for the reasons in which he did it, I'm not going to wish him anywhere. All I'm going to say is I don't have any prayers for him. Let's just leave it at that and keep it real humble and modest. Let's go.
The school shooter, and we're going to see how all the different types of people tend to react. And for a while, we couldn't figure out who it was that shot up the school. It was until I'm starting to see pictures of this individual flood my algorithm.
Now, right there, look at that face and let's go. So remember when the guy said, man, you had to experience this 2 years in a row. So that young man that we saw in the interview of the news at that very school, Wilmer Hutchinson High School, right? This face is who did it the first time. Yeah, see, listen, right? See, this whole thing is disturbing. So watch. Let's just keep on going. I will get to whatever comments are here in a bit. Just give me a moment. But let's just really pay attention how weird and twisted this gets, especially when the news is involved.
This is the one who did it. This is the person who shot up that school. How dare this person do it? And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, and I say, self, something isn't passing the sniff test. How are all of these individuals getting this picture and broadcasting this name? And I'm not seeing anyone else with a verifiable credential speak about this. And so,
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
to sniffing because they were broadcasting this person's name. And I'm here to let you know, this guy right here is not the one who shot up this school as of this week.
Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
Ain't that something? That's not who did it. I want us to, listen, if you go and look at whatever recent, it might be taken down by now. Why did they show his face? If he shot up the school, now we all know with that white tee and that gray brick or white wall of cinder blocks, right? Also impatiently painted and peeling. We know where he is. He's in intake. That's the mug shot. We all know the mug shot look. Whether you've been incarcerated or not, we've seen enough stars and people in our family and everything. Moving along. All right. So now we've moved into the state of, all right, why did they show him? So let's figure this out. Who really actually did this school S, right? This school blicky. There we go. Who really did the school blicky, the SB? Let's get it. Let's find this out. And let's figure out, why would the news show us anything that isn't the truth? You know, I got it in some lyrics back in the day. I said, the news should be called the blues. So depressing. And I only said it's depressing because you can't never figure out what is real and what is not. Let's go ahead and listen to it a little bit further. Let's rock out.
He's the one who shot up the exact same school around this time last year. And what's sick about that are the people who are broadcasting this.
Now, who was it that broadcasted this? Fox. Thank you, Fox. This is why I don't, when people ask me and I say, I don't watch mainstream news and media. This is why. Let's keep going.
Who don't take a second to update anyone saying, hey, my bad, this is from last year. This is not the guy who they're currently looking for, because at the time they were still on the run, the school shooter of current time 2025. So it would be a little bit difficult to at times say, hey, this is the person who did it, when that's not true at all. And in the wee hours of the night, there was video circulating of someone turning themselves.
I'm sorry, I can't help but to be like, why I used to talk just like that. Like I didn't have no pauses. Thoughts was just rapid fire. You know what I'm saying? Like I real deal. Like I really used to, like me in my, like I'm telling you, from like teenager to like mid 30s. Yeah, this was me. I'm talking about to a T, to like to a decimal. Like the energy is what I'm saying, like how he expresses himself. That's, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know. It just keep catching my attention. That shit is crazy. So this right here, ladies and gentlemen, okay, so let's go to it. This right here is who actually turned themselves in. Okay, so who did the school shooting? Right here.
So it would be a little bit difficult to at times say, hey, this is the person who did it, when that's not true at all. And in the wee hours of the night, there was video circulating of someone turning themselves in.
You good. He got you.
You're good, man.
Now, I will say his parents are there. That's a good thing. That's beautiful. No bull. Like, I'm not even just saying that. You know, even though he wound up doing what he did, he must have enough guidance to where his parents were able to get him to respectfully at least show up and take responsibility for your actions. Mom and dad ain't trying to harbor him and hide him. So I do want to make sure I give credit, give due props to the parents for this, real talk. That's what's up. Now let's go ahead and look at mom and dad walk him into there.
Yeah, you good.
Stop.
Be with you, okay?
Stop.
All right.
I want to pause that and I want to say something, right? I know it's not popular and you know, not too many people really care about this, but that was a father hugging his son. And you know, it's sad that he had to be hugging him during this moment instead of maybe being drafted or, you know, hugging him maybe at his wedding or something. Trust me, I'm aware. It is very, very sad that he has to hug his son during a moment like this, but his father's there. We know he has a dad. I want to highlight that because no one else does. We will all look at this scene and he will totally just be a blur in this moment. No, dad, I got you. I got you, dad. I see you. And now we see you because I'm going to make sure that you're seen. All right. At least the father's there for him, son. Now, I don't know dad's history. I don't know, you know, what anything. So I can't go too deep into it. But I will say that at least both his mother and his father are right there. And that's what I like to see. Let's keep going.
I beat the blood over you right now, Father God.
Okay?
In the name of Jesus, I ask you to keep him
In that
safe.
cell talking,
You keep him
don't talk to
protected,
nobody.
Father, y'all. You keep your mouth
They
closed.
come talk to you. They want to talk to your
Mom is saying everything correct. When you get inside there, you keep your mouth. She is exactly. Shut up, young blood. It is not even to disrespect. Like, seriously, don't say nothing. Don't get in there and get all emotional. And you want to try to extra explain yourself. You know, you do a large part of extra. There's nothing wrong with speaking your mind and having your turn. That's needed for us all. That's why it's all called the day in court, right? But when you get in there, don't you say shh.
Attorney, you understand?
Thank you.
When they send them little snitches in there to talk to you, don't talk to nobody. I've been there, son.
I love the fact is I love that, bro. I love that, yo. Like, you could, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, you can't see me, but I'm smiling right now. And I know it's such a sad moment, but I mean, you got to know how to take them lemons and make lemonade, right? So the lemonade for me is, you know, that little spring water and sugar added to it, but the cucumber slices is his parents ain't look. I mean, because usually, you know, they would try to make a scene of why y'all doing this to my baby. No, they're not questioning nothing. They're going with the flow. They're not making it difficult. And you know what? Let me help y'all out. This actually, to whatever form of degree, is going to help him on the day of court. They didn't have to chase him down. No officers had to be hurt. No innocent citizens had to be hit in a collision in an intersection while he was on the run trying to flee and elude them. This was all a peaceful turn-in. This is, I mean, listen, he still could wound up not ever walking again. He in Texas now. They brutal. Texas got that chair. But I think his biggest concern needs to be out of the 5 people. So we're going to get into further as to what happened and what he did. So it was like 4 or 5 people that got hit. One of them, he went up and walked up on, hit him close range. And so far, everybody's just in the hospital. Now, if anybody knows law and how this goes, from this point on, what's going to take place is the clock is ticking. If anybody passes away that he shot from that day, that moment, second and hour, a year to that day, he got an M1. That's nothing to talk about. This is not the Carmelo Anthony situation. This is totally different. He's in a lot more. Shh. I promise you, out of the 2, you wouldn't want to be either right now, right? Considering the circumstance. But law-wise, I would much rather have the Carmelo Anthony circumstance than this one. This one is like, yeah, you up creek. You actually were on school ground. Now, let's pay attention. Both of these things are happening on school grounds. It's both young black brothers, and this is something I want to speak about. So let's go.
Father God, right now, in your name, I'm asking you to keep him safe. Keep him protected, Father God. Keep him with nothing of you, Father God. Nothing covers him. Nothing touches him, Father God. Keep his daddy safe, Father God. Keep his sister safe, Father God. Keep all these kids, Father God, safe.
If you or someone
you know what's sad? You know what's sad? And that's perfect that popped up, right? You know what's sad? You know, I was looking at the comment sections and they was like, why didn't his mother pray for him before he got locked up and all this other stuff? And I'm just saying to myself, how do you know what his mother did? How do you know what his father did? What I can say is this: no matter what it is, they're still right there by their child's side. This is a very, very difficult transition and thought process to have to go through. You all see, listen, we're just used to seeing it happen. I don't think you all know what it's like to actually realize everything about your life from this moment stops. No more phone calls, no more eating what you want, no more doing what you want. Every movement is now based upon when somebody opens a door. That's not the easiest thing for people to deal with. It's a very, very difficult transition of of the mind. So very, very, man, you talking about a mind F. You talking about being mind effed, man. You go, I want you to think you're driving. You on the phone, you talking, you get pulled over, right? And then from that moment, that's the last little bit of, depending on the charges, let's just say it's something deep, right? And they finally get you on that sunny day, that night, whatever it is, whatever that meal you ate, that's the last time. That outfit you put on that day, that's the last time that you was going to, as a free individual, do anything that you have ever done. Brush your teeth in the mirror at home, all that shit. I don't think people really know how deep of a transition that can be for the person's psyche. Let's go.
Got my number, right? Yeah. All right.
With the caption reading, hey, this is the guy who shot up the school today, and they're turning themselves in. And people were a little bit hesitant to continue saying if that was true or not, because they already made themselves look dumb enough the first fucking time. And so they waited. Well, as of this morning, we could say this individual was the one who shot up the school in 2025.
Thank you for joining us this midday. I'm Kara Soule. We begin with new details on the school shooting at Wilmer Hutchins High School. The school is...
So look, everybody, this is what I'm going to do very briefly. If you are chilling, you are chilling. I appreciate you. I need to take a very, very brief commercial break. I need to go ahead and run upstairs and use the restroom. I will be back before this song is done. I'm just going to go ahead and leave you with something until I get back. I need a restroom break. And this is brought to you by Today Gonna Be a Good Day. Salute to the DMV.
I'm gonna get mine. Get yours, nigga, cause I'ma get mine. Today gonna be a good day. Jack gon' keep it playing from the Genesis. As I'm blowing dope, being broke, my only nemesis. Remember when it wasn't all good, I used to reminisce. Felt like I was going through hell with no deliverance. Niggas throwing salt in the game, condoning ignorance. But when it's really in you, not on you, we know the difference. Nigga ain't no willing and dealing, we really killing shit. My brother passed a shooter like Luka, he gave me 10 assists. Nigga, I was Dennis before you knew what a menace is. Now I just spread love to these bitches, ho, I'm a feminist. Where they running back to the dick, they think they Emmitt Smith. No real player gon' break it, that shit be imminent. Yeah. Nigga, we was trapping out the tenement. Niggas ain't hard, they just loud, them niggas impotent. Ain't in it for the glory, my life story is intricate. Don't crash out for the money and watch the niggas you get it with. I say it all, cause I'm past the point that I'ma play with y'all. And as the president, I'ma have to revoke your player call. Don't think the nigga ever was real, and he gon' stay a fraud. Don't think a nigga bluffing is not nothing to break them all. Saquon, ho, it's not nothing to shake them all. With no street clothes in my bed, ho, better take them all. Just get that cheese, breaking that bread, and I can stay involved. Wanna look sweet in my side seat, got to pay the cost.
Dope and cheese, I'm smoking G's. While I was scaling dope and weed, y'all been yelling broken knees. You gon' do it, baby, do it, gotta hold and squeeze. For real, it's cold out here, one of you hoes gon' freeze. Rob the reverend, call a blessing, hold your nose, don't sneeze. Poop, nigga. Oops, nigga. Pull up in that big shit like I'm too big for that coupe, nigga. Too legit to quit, no, I'm just too legit for you, nigga. Twin Towers feel the power when we speaking, nigga. Cope like I was in the ghost with Tommy Egan, nigga. If your bitch looks suspicious, she probably creeping, nigga. If you heard the shit before, it's probably me, nigga. Don't ask me about no money, I'ma tell you, let me hold something. 60K and Debbie walking around like I don't owe nothing. So-and-so got shot up, I just act like I don't know nothing. I call love, but we make a hit and miss a home run. Clean up in the kitchen, we can't have no dirty dishes, cause it's roaches outside and we cooking if they don't sniff it. Took a shot in the dark, I just went for this shit. Why aim for the stars, go forward and get nothing. Somewhere there's a young nigga on the same thing. Suggested advice, I tell him do better.
Thank you all for having patience. Thank you very much. I had to make a quick trip and I appreciate you. Had to check on the oven real quick. So let's go ahead and get through this so we can go ahead. I have to get my entire weekend set and let's go ahead and get back to it. I thank everybody for watching. The time right now is 6:06 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. Much respect to the family. Yes, we are the Lamps. And I welcome you to the Lighthouse. Third eye open. Let's keep going.
Is closed today as police and school leaders search for answers after another shooting on their campus. The school sits in southeast Dallas near I-20 and Langdon Road. And yes,
now, again, my main question is, we have heard of these same incidences happening in the other's school, but have you ever heard it happen in 2 years in a row? I'm just saying, I haven't heard that story before. That's what caught my attention. Let me go ahead and take a second and see what's going on. Oh, wow. What's going on, AC? Salute to the family. I see you, partner. All right, now. I won't be up here too long, but, you know, I don't know, just in case. All right. Salute, salute. I see everybody in the building, and I appreciate you all for tuning in. And I see you all on the Rumble side. This is weird right now. I almost forgot. Goodness gracious. I got like 8 people in here. Salute to you. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you. Yes. All right. So let's go ahead and keep on going. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
yesterday's shooting happened almost exactly 1
And I'll connect you guys on my Rumble side as well. I've had a Rumble account for quite some time. I just never used it. Actually getting back into it, I don't even know what I'm doing. So everybody forgive me if I'm not responding as much on that side. I just don't know what to do. Okay, so I'm going to learn it. Give me some time.
year after another shooting on campus. In that case, a 17-year-old student got past security, brought a gun inside, and shot a classmate in the leg.
This is the part that I want to break down more. I see you. Hey, 1 second, you guys. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So the main thing that I want to make sure that I get absolutely clear all the way is this. Why is it that they allowed, and I'm going to say it, allowed in a sense of how did that happen 2 years in a row? 2 years in a row at our children's school, right there. That's signed Wilmer Hutchinson. Why did that happen 2 times there? It don't happen 2 times in a row. In a row. It's not like it happened like, yeah, the last time we had this was like 10 years ago or something, right? Back to back in a black high school in Texas, there was a school shooting. Do you see where I am now? Now let's listen further.
New today, we've been looking through the affidavit this morning, which provides a lot of details on exactly what went down at Wilmer Hutchins High School. And that is where we find Chris Sadeghi this morning with what we've learned. Chris, what can you tell us?
Well, Carol, we did just get that arrest affidavit this morning. In it, much more information about
Y'all know they messing with the lab. They messing with the lab.
the shooting suspect and how he was able to get inside Wilmer Hutchins High School with the gun. The suspect is 17-year-old Tracy Haynes Jr. He's currently in this jail charged with aggravated assault.
So back to back, we have 2 young brothers who have committed. Listen, let's have a heart to heart, black people. Once upon a time, we knew that was only them. That particular crime, anything mass or anything where everybody has to be evacuated except a bank robbery. Let's just be for real. Or kicking in doughs, right? Right? A kick dough, right? We don't usually do this. This is where I am. How did we look at that young brother? Don't that look like one of your cousins? Looks like one of mine. Don't that look like one of the young bloods that's probably in your neighborhood? Looks like one of mine. Don't that look like one of your nephews? Don't that look like your son? Your little brother, depending on the age? Don't it look just like one of our own? All right. So, you know, I was speaking about it, like how did we get to the point where we started doing something where, you know, I understand we want to fit in or something, but when did we start adopting all of these extraordinary qualities that we never used to do? I want you to go back, okay? Now, what I want you to do, I want you to go back to the 90s, the 80s, if you're old enough. Maybe there was one, I don't know. You know, we didn't have the internet, we didn't have social media, things of that nature. Do you all remember anything on the news or anything where the school or the Unabomber, let's not forget about that. So it wasn't just schools. They took it, they went even further. They blew up whole apartment complexes. Did they ever look like that? You see where I am today? I just want to bring some things to light. Okay. Just want to bring some things to light. So since they're messing with the live really bad, if anybody is in the chat, please, I don't care who you are, just one person, just hit a 1 from, no, not a 1. We switch it up. Somebody type the number 7. That's right. That's what we do. I don't do the 1s. Everybody else does 1s. I'm unique. And you are unique. If you don't mind, please type in God's number. Okay. Number 7, if I'm coming through clear, because it seems like they're messing with me. I don't want to push forward until I know y'all can hear me clearly. I don't care who you are. My G. And that's all I ask for. Thank you. Let's keep on going. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just kind of flip back and forth, right? Between like the picture and here. So they don't keep messing with the live.
Mass shooting. He turned himself in last night after police spent the afternoon looking for him. His bond is set at $600,000. The arrest affidavit says that after viewing.
Now, wait. All right. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Index and middle to the forehead. We are tapping in, third eye open. What was Carmelo Anthony's initial bond before it was reduced? What was it? Now, wait. Shoot, man. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because you got to do that to keep from crying or frowning. I got to stay healthy. I ain't got to maintain my peace because it can be stressful, right? Everybody, let me go ahead and give this brother a quick moment. All right. You already know how I rock, Brody. You know how I rock. I ain't got to say nothing to you. Salute to you. You know I'm going to let you up to speak your mind. Let's get to it. Everybody, I want you to welcome the oh-so intelligent, the oh-so diverse and complex thoughts, the actual intricate and spiritual enlightenment man himself. That's right. One of the deepest thinkers you're ever going to come across. Ignorant TV.
What do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
The Pinky and the Brain. Yes, Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. They're laboratory mice. Their teams have been spiced. They're Pinky and the Brain. Brain.
What's going on, Ignorant? How you feel today, brother? Much respect to you.
Feeling blessed and highly favored.
All right, man. Do you want to just hop right on in? Do you want to, I mean, you know, is this one of those you got something to say as what you've heard so far? Are you coming up to chill and tap in as we go? Which one you got?
I mean, I could like to comment on the young brother.
Hey, you got the floor. Listen, I'm running to the kitchen, so you got like a minute and 30 seconds. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna do no cusses. Yes, this is Ignorant TV brought to you here from the ether, straight from the ether.
Hey, real quick. You, for the record, just for you and everybody, I would say, like most of us, just try to watch the F-bombs and don't use the B word if it's directed towards a woman on the panel. Other than that, I don't care, bruh. Talk. Don't. You ain't got to be all stiff neck over here, bruh. Talk your shit.
Okay, salute, man, to everybody. I just wanted to say, though, I think these young brothers, they different, man. They built different, man. You know, they come from a different matchbox. You know what I'm saying? We came up in the NWA era. This era they in is just they call it EBK. That means anybody, and they spell it with an E. So that's how you know they crazy. You understand? They put anybody with an E. So I mean, they're real emotional. I tell the fellas, man, stay in your kids' lives, man, especially if they boys, because this gonna get a time when they're gonna get dangerous, and you're gonna have to, grab them up. So even if you don't like the mama, you gotta stay with her. I'm sorry. This is coming to you from the ether, from the ozone.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Much respect to those who recognize exactly where at times we can be in life. And you already know, Ignat, that's exactly what we're all about. Yes. So go ahead and continue as we respectfully continue to press this into the ether.
Okay. Prayers go out to all the victims in these cases. This is a.
You're going in and out. Hold on. Wait, okay. Yeah, you were going in and out. Just to let you know, I don't know what your signal's like, but just to make it clear. So yeah, go ahead. You got it. I didn't mean to cut you off. My man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hello?
No, I'm saying, could you hear me? I can hear you.
Okay, no, you're back. No, you were Borgen. You know how to get. I don't know if you moving around or where you're located. You know how it is. I'm just letting you know because I want to make sure if you watch the replay, you can hear yourself and we can hear you. That's all.
Copy.
So let's go ahead and get back to the video now that I'm back. And with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's just listen a little bit more because again, I'm curious. Now, let me ask you this question, Ignat. Okay. All right. And anybody that's out there in the chat, you can go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? How was it that 2 years in a row? Do you really believe that's because it was a fault and error and a slip up of the law enforcement? And it's like, human error, or because all right. So let me put it simple. Do you believe that 2 years in a row would happen in an all-white school or predominantly white school? I'm just going to say it just like that, bro. Two back. The young brother that was interviewed before this, he said, listen, he didn't even get a chance to graduate. I want you to think about this. 2 years in a row, you in the, 10th grade, and now shooting. Blicky, right? Blicky goes down in the school. Blick. All right. Now you're in the 11th grade. It's lunchtime. You in the band room. All right. The AV club, whatever you're into. And here it is. Blick again. In your 11th grade year, I'm really asking this question. Yeah, bruh. How did that happen 2 years in a row at a predominantly all black school in particular? Yeah, let's focus on that. Hone in, red zone, red dot, microscopic that.
Okay, this is the humblest opinions and opinions of Ignat TV. They do not. This is a disclaimer. They are not the opinions of Smitty's Corner 777. Listen, y'all.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Yes, it is his thoughts. Thank you, Ignat. I appreciate that. Real shit. Thank you, bro.
Listen, Texas, right? Let's think about this. You got cowboys that they get a gun as soon as they come out of their mama's vagina. So it's too easy to get a gun. You tripping on guns walking down the street. Okay, I was playing football with my cousins. I tripped in and I on my AK. These guys got AK. They got all type of things. It's a jungle out there. It's really the Wild West.
But Ignat, real quick though, brother. My main thing. So how about this? Hone in on this as we talk about it, right? So as we look at this right here, this scene right here, bow. Okay. Hey, bro.
Horrific.
Nah, look, I know that's all the students now. We once saw a similar scene, but it had a tent. And that young brother was named Carmelo Anthony. I want you to listen, bro. His bond, listen, that was a young black brother a young black warrior who shot one of our own. His bond was initially and is still set at, I guess, 600,000. Okay, it's still high, but it wasn't $1 million. Carmelo Anthony offed one of the others in the same state, in the same type circumstance. That's why I'm showing the bleachers. And look at what just so happens to be here, a track. Do
So
you see
you
the
see a
connection?
reoccurring.
Yeah, bro. Why did he get $1 million for the white boy and one of our own offs one of our own in the same environment? And his he had a gun, not a knife, in the same state. Why is it that we offed one of our own, but the bond was set lower? Pay attention, people. Pay attention to what they did.
So they're insinuating that
103.
this.
You got it. My bad.
No, go ahead. Play the video.
Oh, no. I meant to put myself on mute. I didn't know my mouse was on. I got 2 screens, bro. I didn't know. Yeah, I got 2 screens. My bad.
So you believe that is some type of brown thing going on here, right? Am I right? I'm catching the drift.
It's not even about a drift. I'm simply laying out a premise. I'm laying something out. I want you to just simply tell me what you think about what I just displayed and what I just explained. One was in the exactly how we see this view. It was bleachers, but there was just a tent set up, right? Yeah. There was a track. Everybody on the news and stuff are saying about school grounds. One brother had just a knife and he was being jumped by 2 white boys. The other brought a gun on actual school grounds and
let me
shot.
ask you a question. If those were black twins and that was a white kid.
Hold on. I just, before you answer, I just want to introduce, because I don't want to keep people in the back. My bad, Native. I didn't see you because, I'm looking at 2 screens. Everybody welcome. All day in the paint. What's going on, Native? You already know, dog. You already know.
Yeah, no, I had just jumped in. You was good. I had just jumped in.
All right. So did you hear anything thus far? I mean, are you at least somewhat, like the premise at least?
Let Ignat finish what he was ready to say, and then I'll tune in.
Bet. Okay. And I'm gonna get you caught up real quick because it's real brief. All right. So go ahead, Ignat. You got the floor, bro. Thank you, AC.
I'm gonna be quick and short, concise. I believe it's all about the gambit, man. They trying to get the gambit. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean X-Men? X-Men. Okay.
The Gambit. It's a book. You gotta read it.
I'm messing with you, bro. I'm just trying to joke. I'm just trying to joke.
But yeah, it's all a game, man. We ain't the players, and I digress.
Okay, now, and with that being said,
my mic is muted.
AC, what you got, Brody? All right, so look, let me go ahead and give you the premise. You remember we was talking about Carmelo Anthony? AC, you there? Mic check 1 2. You're on mute.
No, yes, sir. My bad. I was fixing my avatar. I
like that. Hold on now. Yeah, that's pretty. I like that. Oh yeah. That's sweet. You know what? Since you did that, I'm gonna go ahead and compliment it, bro. I'm gonna compliment it. Yeah, I'm gonna compliment it by doing this right here. This is my character, Inspector Tech. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's go ahead and be monkeys for the day. Bump it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go ahead and be.
They already called us a good old boy, so we.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, they could. Yeah, like exactly, bro. So let's go ahead and let's just put that work in, my G. You already know I'm a compliment. All right, so go ahead. So listen, real briefly, just to get you go ahead and hit right. So this is what it is, my G. All right, so what it is this. So if we look at the scene right here, hold on, boom. All right, that scene right there is on school grounds. Now you remember the Carmelo Anthony scene, right? And what was it? Bleachers, right? It's in the state of Texas. Look at the track field. Look at how this entire scene is damn near set up the same. Now, this is my thing, AC. What I honed in on was 2 things. One, How did this all black school have 2 school shootings, not a stabbing, 2 school shootings back to back? 1 year, next year. You in the 10th grade, school shooting. 11th grade year, school shooting. How did they let that happen? Right? That's one. But the more important part is, minus the 10th, this young brother went to the school. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get his face back up on the screen. Let's get his face back up on the screen. Okay, bow. That young brother went to the school. Okay, he went to the school and he shot a classmate. He didn't stab anybody. He was the aggressor. I'm not trying to pay attention to where I'm really going. He was not the aggressor. I mean, he was the aggressor is what I meant. He went to school with a gun intentionally to, I guess, and he shot like 5 classmates and walked up on one of them and hit him point blank range. He shot 5 black classmates. His bomb was set at 600,000.
It was 4.
4. Okay. All right. Whatever. I don't get. Look, he shot 4 black classmates, and one of them he walked up. They couldn't get out. They couldn't get away. Say they was cornered. Picture it in your head. They screaming. They scrambling. It's a wall against them, and bow, they get shot. All of these students are in the hospital. He's right now praying to God that nobody passes away from injuries under a year. Again, I'm going to reiterate. If you do that while he's incarcerated, from that very moment that it happened, if anybody passes away within a year, you get first degree automatically. I just want to let you know how this goes, okay? As someone who has heard the stories, because I've been incarcerated and celled up with the people who have these charges. Now, I remember I used to have to read paperwork, so I know all about this stuff. AC to landed. Why is it that his bomb was set at 600,000? Carmelo Anthony was defending himself at a track meet that was off campus. He just so happened to be in the same state. He hit a white boy and his bomb was set at 1 million. Am I the only one that is looking at something's not right here? Something's not right, bruh. You got the floor, AC.
Okay, so
yeah.
What I want to say about this is this. All right. This the thing, right? And I'm not ready to I apologize people for yesterday and my rant yesterday, but it was well needed and it should have been said. No, just relax. I'm turning over.
I know you're not apologizing. I know you ain't apologizing for being black. Don't you ever apologize for being who you are in your goddamn.
It's not that. It's not that. The Lord has me moving a certain way.
Right, I gotta shut up. Let me shut up.
That was ungodly, like of me to do what I do and say what I said. But it was well needed. It was something that needed to be said at that time. All right. So that's why I was saying, I apologize for that. But today I'm not on that right now. My mic is muted. I'm ready to speak logically though. Okay. So with that being said, right now we're looking at the same scenario but 2 different viewpoints, right? Wouldn't nobody would have cared if FBG Duck would have got shot on 63rd, 64th, 65th. It wouldn't have been a thing.
Not even that. He wasn't in the hood, bro. He was actually in the finer part. He was in the Gold Coast, and they still didn't care. I just wanted to add to you, bro.
No, because look how fast they came up with their indictments on the people. What I'm saying is, if he'd have got shot in the hood, 63rd, 64th, 65th, it would have got brushed under the rug. You see what I'm saying? But the fact that we're talking about an all black campus and a predominantly white campus is 2 different things. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you know where I'm going, ignorant. It's 2 different things.
Okay. Wait, you think I didn't think of that? Of course I thought of that.
I said pause on the. I said pause.
My man, You
But
on one. You on one.
but yeah, so my next question, because I came in like during the middle. Now, was these intended targets? Because you said it's only he shot 4 people. Now, was these 4 people his intended targets, or was he
Yes.
just shoot? So there we go. This goes back to what me and Fio like to say is we do not do mass shootings. We shoot the people that we are going to aim for. We don't just come up into a regular school building and just randomly Columbine that joint. We go after the people that done something to us, did something to us, or we may have a grudge against. So this is a calculated incident amongst black people. We don't care about black people. Forget that. That's what we want them to do. This is why we won't put no metal detectors in here or heighten up the security like as if we would do this white school, which they probably might do because this boy done got stabbed. Oh, we're gonna add metal detectors in here now. We're gonna heighten up security now because we don't need to change no politics for no black people. We can let them kill each other. Oh well, let them bond out. Let them bond out. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, the family of the person who he done shot will get some retaliation. That's one less nigga on the street.
Dang.
This is the difference between a Carmelo Anthony and a real nigga.
Yeah.
A real nigga's gonna go. He gonna go with all intent to do what he want to do. Carmelo Anthony, I'm
wait. AC. Yeah, I'm glad you gave the disclaimer, bruh. We cannot make it and appear as if now, of course, I'm about to give you the floor right back. You're gonna get right back in, Native. You know that. And I only like to make sure I keep the mental stimulated. Keep the mental stimulated. All right. I'm gonna keep you thinking, bruh. Everything you're saying, the others, right? So when we have certain head spaces like this, right? Everything you saying is why the others will come smooth up and say this shit because he was freed before his court date.
Jeremy here from the court. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Interesting new news as we have the full arrest report of the good little boy that didn't do anything wrong. The rich family now who has raised almost $300,000 after he took the life of somebody over a petty, stupid, ignorant argument. And the amount of people defending this kid and trying to pretend it's the exact same thing as like Kyle, they are living in an alternate reality that I just simply cannot follow, fathom, or understand. I legitimately don't understand who these people are and how they type what they type.
You're exactly who he's talking to. Listen, bruh. You know home team. Right now. Let's make it clear. But when you say that, things like that is what gives them ammo. That's why they feel like that, bro. That's why they say dumb shit out their goofy ass mouth. Like,
Jeremy here from the court. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Interesting new news as we have the full arrest report of the good little boy that
the good little boy. I'm gonna keep on highlighting. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That shit be sticking with me, bro. Like, how you saying that? Like, I remember back in the day, bro. Like, just how it is, Native. Like out here in Maryland, like we got a melting pot. We all came across our like moments growing up. Where, like, it was that one white dude or whatever that called us boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut up, boy, or whatever. And it's like we was like, oh, tight now. Hold on. Nah, we don't do that. And we make a very, very clear demonstration. I promise you, I have my stories personally. I just never allowed that to make or break my upbringing. You got the floor, Native, before I get back to the video. Yeah. Take your time. Rock out with it.
Oh no. I get what you're saying. But we're looking at two, like I said, there's a line. You know, you got the real niggas and you got the what they would like to call the lame niggas. You see what I'm saying? Real niggas gonna do real nigga shit. Lame niggas is gonna go to school, do what they gotta do, listen to their parents, follow protocols and stuff like that. That doesn't mean that the lame nigga can't get active. You see what I'm saying? Only in our minds that we think that the lame nigga is just a lame nigga that can't get active. It's only the real niggas that can get active. You see what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate that the kid had to run across one of the lame niggas that get active, because he understands that I live in this environment. My parents put me in this environment, but I can't back down. I can't be no buster out here. I can't let people take advantage of me. But when you got the real nigga don't care. He's ready to crash out. He's ready to do what he has to do, no matter what. I don't care if it's police around. I don't care if it's teachers around, whatever. But did you notice? And this is why I asked what I asked, because as they label it as one of theirs, oh, this is a mass shooting. No, it wasn't. It was a person intended to go do what he wanted to do to the people that was obviously he had odds with.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
So he went after the people that he was intended to go in after. That's the people that he went at. This wasn't no mass shooting. Nah. You see, you're missing the point, Finesse. You're missing the point.
Nah, you said that. You know what?
Crashing out does not make you a real nigga. But in real niggas and in the real nigga eyes, this is part of being a real nigga. You have to be on that type of time. I get it. You're making a political statement. Yes, that I get you. I get 100% of that. Crashing out does not make you a real nigga, and I'm glad you said that. Put that back up there. Put that back up there. I'm glad he said that, because this is what a lot of people need to see right here. A lot of kids right now that run across this video and watch this video. Yes, crashing out does not make you a real nigga. It doesn't. Point blank, period. So the fact that you feel like you gotta crash out to be a real nigga, get that out your head. To go shoot the people that you at odds with does not make you a real nigga. Point blank, period.
Let me go ahead and read the comment real quick. So he also responds. I just want to make sure I keep the chat involved. All right. We like to do that. If you're not on the panel, if you're in the chat, you will be just as involved. So I can't roll, homie. Nah, unless I'm just disconnected on the point you was making. All right. I'm one more game for the win. I can't roll, homie. I don't know what that like. Help us out. You know what I'm saying?
He's saying he don't agree.
He ain't
with
down, right? No. I kind of figured. Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I assumed. I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
basically he can't get down with that unless I'm disconnected on the point you was making. Okay, rock out, Ace.
And you kind of are missing the point that I'm making. You know what I'm saying? That's why I told him keep that up there, because you're coming from and I could tell that you're a logical thinking person. This is why you don't understand where I'm getting at from this. But real niggas, well, it's cliche. Real niggas do real nigga shit. And a lot of that shit comes from being a crash out, being the dummy, being the nigga to get locked up, being all type. You know what I'm saying? It comes from doing non-logical thinking shit. This is why you can't. That's why you can't understand. Because obviously, I know from what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I can tell that You think before before your actions. A lot of real niggas don't think before their actions.
Okay. That's now, I will say this. As one who has definitely come from the same streets as him, geographic wise, right? A lot of what he's saying actually has validity. Actually, I'm gonna be real with you, like 98% of it. I'm only leaving like a 2% window because of those who might be the anomaly. The other 98% is exactly everything my brother ACOG just said. And to a T, to a fault, to the decimal. All right. And this is where we also get to knowing that no matter where you're from, it's hood to hood. You don't have to be from here to hear what he's saying and know, like, you know what? I'm all the way down south. I'm all the way West Coast. I'm all the way up north. I'm Midwest, whatever it might be. You going to hear what this man is saying. You're going to be like, bruh, that happens where I'm from. Do you not know how many times I've heard people from all over and I'm like, yeah, nah. I ain't where you are, but I know exactly what you talking about. You smell me now? So we just got to keep that in the clear. I want to make sure that I keep this all the way evened out, not only the chat. Hey, Ignat, before I push the video, bro, do you want to tap in on anything? I want to make sure you stay involved as well, bro.
No, I'm here, baby. I'm just vibing out. You smell me?
All right, so look, let's get back to the video. So real quick, I want to go back. I want to go back on this, okay? So now we're looking at something. So this is my main thing when I was talking about how the news does things, and I'm going to fast forward. Yeah, I know how I do. I'm always going to backtrack, blah, blah, blah. Let's get to it, all right? So, bye. This is what was the precursor before most of you guys pulled up. This is the earlier segment of the video.
Guy, you gotta play the volume for us.
It was until I'm starting to see pictures of this individual flood my algorithm. This is the one who did it. This is the person who shot up that school. How dare this person do it? And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, and I say, self, something isn't passing the sniff test. How are all of these?
Hey, am I the only one that peeped that? Let's go back. I want you to look at the face of the person. Who's that? Sarah Fields? Is that one of us? Who posted that he is the shooter today? Is that one of us? Yes or no? That's it. Okay, let's keep going. So let's look at who posted when this happened. They said he was the one that did it. Now let's keep going.
Passing the sniff test. How are all of these individuals getting this picture and broadcasting this name? And I'm not seeing anyone else with a verifiable credential speak about this. And so I got to sniffing because they were broadcasting this person's name. And I'm here to let you know, this guy right here is not the one who shot up this school.
Then why? Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I see you, Brody. My bad. Hey, yeah. AC, as always, you know what I'm saying? Ignat, we got a family member in the building. Everybody, let's go ahead and give it up for the oh so intelligent, my brother. You already know who it is. I'm gonna give you a short intro. I'm trying to make something up for you right now, brother. He is very much so somebody I respect his headspace and mind space. Give it up for 100 watts. All right, my brother, what's going on? Let's get you up here. You camped up. All right. AC. Okay, now. All right. There we go. That's the order. There we go. Respect to the family. What's going on? So let's just go ahead and go here. I'm pretty sure because AC was responding to what you were saying. You know, of course, respectfully. You already know how we do. You know what I'm saying? It's all intelligent black men. Go ahead and respond to what it was that AC was saying, and maybe what you want to clarify. I know you want to clarify. Yeah, go ahead.
I I think we probably moving in the same direction. It was just some of the verbiage of a particular sentence that he said. Like I was fucking with everything that you were saying, and then once you got into that, real niggas be ready to crash out. Like, I don't really know. Like, I think when we talk about what a real nigga is, like it's a lot of nuance that's taken out of it, which makes it look like all a real nigga is somebody that done been to jail, done caught a couple bodies, done moved some bricks and shit like that. Because I think the nuance is taken out of it. And it was just that one part of the line that you said, real niggas is ready to crash out. It was just like, I don't know, bro. Because excuse me, when I was coming to most of the real niggas that I know, it was the fact that they wouldn't crash out was why I was fucking with them. Don't get it wrong. They gonna get theirs. They gonna get theirs how it come. You know what I'm saying? Because I was in a time where you had to get permission from a big homie. And if you wanted a fair one, you had to get permission from a big homie around the way in order to make that happen. I just think the term real nigga just has so much street shit on it that it irks my fucking skin, and I'm really hoping we can Mandela effect that and change what the perception of it is. That's just my thing.
I got a question.
Ignat. No, matter of fact, AC, real quick, Ignat, is it a short question? Because this is between these two. I want these two men in a respectful way. Okay.
Yes or no?
AC. Let yeah, because Ignat has been quiet. Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Ignat, real quick. Go ahead.
No, this brother just said he thought a real nigga was somebody who don't crash out. Is that what he said? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, that's what I said.
Okay, I digress. Go ahead, AC. I'm smooth.
Nah, and that's you right. You're right. See, you're right. All right, you're right to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree with what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing. I'm not combating what you're saying, but we're talking about a different time. We're talking about a completely different era. I could tell that you're probably from the same era that I'm from. You know what I'm saying? You come from the same era. You're probably 80s baby, like me.
80s, early 90s. I think Watts is early 90s. Yeah,
early 90s. All right, so
I knew it.
Yeah, so you're the last of the Mohicans. Then you're the last of the Mohicans, and I don't really like to say last of the Mohicans. You're one of the discontinued.
No. You said it. No. You said it right, bro. He didn't really know. No, they are.
Model,
My
bro.
baby sister was born in 91, bro, and I swear, bro, it's like once we hit like a 95 and up, it's like it's Scooby snacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
it's weird, bro. Nah, real talk. You said it right.
Part of the discontinued models. You know what I'm saying? His type of model that got discontinued a long time ago. But what I was saying, and you right, you know, it was a point in time where you couldn't make a move, and we had those big homies. But see, but now I'm speaking of a whole different era. The whole era of being a real nigga don't have big homies. They don't look forward to having big homies. They don't even respect the older people that's actually trying to give game to them. You see what I'm saying? Because they feel as though the big homies is on the same level that they're on. So when I was speaking on the real nigga, I was speaking on the era of the real nigga that we have right now. That's what I was, and I said, and I knew when you said what you said that you was actually thinking. You know, you're a logical thinker, so I understand where you got it misconstrued at.
Yeah, I think as we sit here talking, like to fully expound, I think the fact that we are referring to some of these younger ones as real niggas, I think that is a problem as well. Like this is a totally different category. This is an example of one of these things where people in the English in America like to take a word and make a new definition of it, because what we knew as a real nigga is not fitting the mold of what's happening right now. Like if we can call them shooters, we can call them dogs, we can call them whatever.
Drillers, yeah,
But
steppers,
but
all
they
that.
just not, y'all ain't real niggas though. Like that'd be my thing. So I think that's where the disconnect comes from. Because when you use a term to describe somebody, because I still got, because look, man, it's some big homies that I had when I was a teenager that I can still reach out to this day. And like these dudes, like now they in their 40s, they in their 50s now. You know what I'm saying? And these niggas is moving in such a way that I aspire to move like the ones that I considered real niggas when I came up. So to be putting those guys in the same category as these young emotional niggas, I think that is completely disrespectful. So maybe I think that's probably where my disconnect came, because I think these are completely different categories that just don't need to mend together at all.
No, you're right. You definitely right. You're 100%. I'm glad and thank you for coming up here because you know in the chat we don't really get too much clarity on what you're trying to say. You know, I always respect, you know, people's point of view and where they're going. This what makes the content the great content it is. You know, you're 100% right. It's a huge disconnect on being a real nigga and being a crash out, you know, but those lines do get tangled up. They get intertwined because a lot of these, like you said, a lot of the youth, a lot of the newer generation has adopted that term of being a real nigga to being a crash out. You have to do a certain kind of thing to be a real nigga. You got to be a certain kind of individual to be a real nigga. Like if you ain't never been locked up before, you not a real nigga. If you ain't never shot nobody before, you not a real nigga. And this where that joint get intertwined at. So you're 100% right. I'm definitely not disagreeing with nothing you're saying. Like I said, you're a discontinued model. Not everybody in your generation is gonna be on that type of time that you're on.
Yeah, that's why I said I think we moving in the same direction. It's just something that's happening to where it seemed like we disconnected somewhere. And like I said, I think we figured that part out. Like it's I understand what you were saying now. I completely understand what you were saying now.
Yeah, no, I definitely get you. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you came up here. You know what I'm saying? Because this is how real niggas settle they differences. You see what I'm saying? I'm glad we having this conversation because we had a difference on opinions doesn't mean I don't have to cuss this nigga. Nah, fuck that. Man, you a lame ass nigga, bro. Fuck you talk. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where a lot of that shit gets messed up at. You know, we can't, like you said, emotional. We can't sit back and be logical. We got to put our emotions first and then figure it out after somebody done did some dumb stuff or said some dumb stuff. We just can't be logical thinkers and just, okay, you know what? You did. I agree with what you're saying, but I disagree on this part. Yeah, but I agree with what you're saying, but I disagree on that part. But you know, we are working towards the same thing, though. We are saying kind of like the same thing, and work our differences out through talking.
Yeah, that's real nigga shit. Smitty, I'm ready whenever you are, dog. Yeah. We can get back to it whenever you're ready.
Yeah, you good. I think we done did what we did.
Yeah.
See, that is crazy. Niggas is used to drag out yelling, name calling, stupid motherfucker.
Listen, that's why that was so gorgeous. That was beautiful. I love the fact, now mind you, it's not near one. Shout out to my sisters. Yes, black men can have civil dialogue, even ignorant ass himself. That's right. Look at ignorant being so patient, y'all. Look at his ass. Look at ignorant.
I'm just waiting for the brother. I ain't gonna,
I got a shout out, man. Shout out to the black man. So yeah, this right here is for us. I'm sorry, nobody else does it, but I'm gonna do it today. Shout out to black men who know how to have civil dialogue. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the video. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and listen to what we got. All right, so I'm gonna just play this part. I'm gonna fast forward, and I want us to all go ahead and keep up with the storyline. Let's get it.
As of this week, he's the one who shot up the exact same school around this time.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb. What's going on, beloved? What's going on, girl? I see you now. Yeah, go ahead and stick around. We're talking about something nice. What black men and civil don't. There she go. There go the family.
God have mercy upon us.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb. You gotta love her. You gotta love her. She's always herself, man. She's never switching up, bro. And I respect it. Let's go.
Last year. And what's sick about that are the people who are broadcasting this who don't take a second to update anyone saying, hey, my bad. This is from last year. This is not the guy who they're currently looking for, because at the time they were still on the run, the school shooter of current time 2025. So it would be a little bit difficult to at times say, hey, this is the person who did it, when that's not true at all. And in the
God have mercy upon us.
hours of the night, there was video circulating of someone turning themselves in.
He got you.
Oh no, I think he a coward though. You're right.
Yeah, you good.
So this is the thing. That's who really did it. Why did they take the time to show us him? Now I want us to pay attention again. Let me reiterate. What I tried. What you do, Sugar Bomb? Well, I tried all of the schools.
I'm hoping she would say I'm tired of.
Yeah,
I'm tired of all this. Okay,
I know.
Yeah, he was supposed to catch him after school.
Listen, this is and that's why I'm laughing, because it's like she's saying something that's so prevalent to those of us who are at least old enough, from the 80s babies, all right, to the early 90s. We get it.
At the latest.
Yeah, and then thank you. Yes. I was gonna say right before 95, like right around it. I would say like 95. You're not getting no more drops. The rack is just still damp. Now it's about to dry out. You can't wring nothing else out from that, right? So I get it. So why they show us this guy? All right. So let's go ahead and fast forward. All right. Now let's fast forward. Look at this shit right here.
No, wait, hold on. Before you play that, I'm curious. I think Ignorant, you said were you saying he was a coward because he didn't catch him after school?
Exactly. That's I never called him a real nigga, so I can't argue that premise. And we can disagree as men, and it can still be cool. We ain't gotta call each other all type and all that. All I'm saying is I didn't think he was a real nigga. I thought the dude was a coward. He could have called him after school.
Agreed.
You know. Like in the alley, dark, late at night, when it's just him and the rats and the roaches out there. That would have been a better time. The way he did it was cowardly.
You could have did it like the rest of us and just catch him, ride his bus, hop off at his bus stop, and just catch him right there. That's.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
They radicalize because they weak. Because the stuff like you pushing, don't do it. That's a real nigga if they don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So it make them weak, and their daddy's weak, and now that boy holding it in, you know, he ain't getting none. So he got a gun. He in Texas. He want to let something off. So it's like we gotta get somewhere these boys can get that off. Even if it's a boxing, he don't look athletic. He might be, I don't know. But all the ones with them guns, we gotta get something else in their hand than that gun.
Oh man. Definitely
I digress.
Yeah. Shout out to Sugar Bomb. Ignorant, that's for you. And with that being said,
God have mercy upon us.
ah man. Shout out to all my black people who love each other. You know, I find it fascinating how much we just all get along. That's right. We just all get along so damn much. So let's go ahead and get it. Welcome to the Lighthouse, everybody. I appreciate everybody. So let's go ahead and look at this. Back to back. 1 year, homeboy with the locks in his hair, who probably now has cut it before his court date. Did you know that he goes to court? You see him with the locks right now. He did that last year. You know, he goes to court for his trial date, I think this week. Did y'all know that? Yeah. He's going to court this week. All right. Then we got brother over here on the right. Is totally separate situation. My whole point is, once upon a time, the only time we heard about this type of stuff, it was never a face that looked like this. Now, I get what AC is saying. It's true. And I get even what I believe Hunnits was even alluding to as well. Yeah, they didn't go in there and like of some like I want to hit teachers and I'm just walking around the hallways dressed up in all black with army boots and stuff, and I got daddy's ammo. No, this is black beef. This is black on black crime. Now wait, all I want to know is, why was that allowed to happen in our schools 2 years back to back? I promise you, wherever that happened with Carmelo Anthony, that will not be the next year. I guarantee you there will be no incident for quite some time. Why was it able to happen with us back to back? That is my main focus. We're going to steer off. We're going to start talking about other stuff. Why was it able to happen back to back with us? And why was his on the left right here? Why was his bond set at $600,000, considering he went in there and shot up, unfortunately, our own bond in the same state. It was on actual school grounds. Okay, actual school grounds. Like, you see this right here, right? You see that right there? Don't that look just like minus the tent where Carmelo Anthony was? I'm doing this for a reason. I'm gonna keep replaying it for those who might be just coming in the whole nine, to keep us refreshed and keep us on track. I want you to just picture a tent, that yellow tent that had the black letters, you know, memorial, whatever it was. Imagine that was right there. I want you to look at everybody that's there. Do you see any white people? No, you don't. It's all of us. It's nothing but us. It's literally the exact same. It's literally the exact same. But watch this. A black young brother came in with a gun on actual school grounds, the actual property, shot another black person in the leg on school property, and got a $600,000 bond. One of our own was just trying to get out of the rain in this exact footage picture. He was just trying to get under the tent. The actual location was a school event. Yes. Okay. Let's just keep everything a thou wow. Keep it a thou wow. Right. All right. Cool beans. But they weren't on school grounds. He didn't have a gun. He had a knife. He was not the aggressor. He was the victim. The actual victim. Two linebackers. Okay. Big Show and Triple H came up and they wanted to make a scene. Why was his bond $1 million initially? That's what I want us to focus on. Where does that come from? You can take it wherever you want to. Let's rock out. I digress. My mic is muted. I'm going to open up the floor for a few minutes, and then we're going to get back to the video. What you fellas got? Let's go ahead and start.
Because he was a black man. That's what.
Thank you. Hey, I I was just ready to say that. All right,
Made
so
it
I want
short and simple for him. 'Cause it was a
exactly.
black man.
I want you to think about this, right? Why when crack spread through the hood, it's not a pandemic, but when the white kids start smoking crack, now it's a pandemic.
Talk about it. Man, shit, man, them crackers got a plan, man, and they plan ain't for the black man, straight like that. And a real nigga is a nigga that understand that. I don't care if you were born in the suburb, born in the ghetto, if you understand what's really going on, because that nigga was a radical, but he was too emotional. He ain't do what he was supposed to do. He took it out on his people. He could have did it somewhere else. We ain't need you to do that. You did too much. Rest in peace to the people who ever died. God bless you. Now I digress. Let me get it.
I think, man, I think, like you said, a real nigga know, like, this game is rigged. The game is rigged, dog. You are supposed to fail. It is set up for you to be second or third. Like, you're supposed to be secondary, third, fourth. Like, you are never supposed to be number one, cuz, like, niggas know that. And when you're not moving with that understanding, then you liable to do some goofy shit like this. This the goofy shit you liable to end up doing. For one, like, the whole doing it to your people thing, that's a whole nother conversation. Like, that already, to me, be some bullshit. But it's that shit like that is a proximity thing. You gonna beef with the motherfuckers that's in your neighborhood. So, all right, cool, we'll get that pass, fine. But Smitty asked a specific question. He said, why this happened at our school 2 years in a row and it ain't happened at these other schools but one fucking time? And though it's a valid question, I think part of that is, why are you goofy niggas still bringing guns to school 2 years later? That might not be
Brooklyn.
cool.
They bring
No.
That
might not be.
Watts. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna shut up, Watts, because you asked a very, very. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm just gonna say it for the audience, not me. That's a triggering question for people listening, because there are people who are listening who are saying, "Bruh, do you not know that we are the same ones who was growing up? You know, those 80s and early 90s babies who used to have to run from gang members on the way home and to school." We were the ones who used to try to get, we were the ones who get jumped because we just didn't want to join, or we just weren't down, or we were different. So I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The whole, like, somebody having to protect themselves, as somebody who was a registered gun owner, okay, as somebody who has 4 katanas, 3 machetes, and you know what I'm saying, 1 shotgun, a rifle, and a pistol, all legal. I'm gonna be real with you, my G. At that point, it's for a reason. And why? Because I realize this world is going to come for you. And my position is, if you ever try to come for me, I'm smooth on this move. Is the law going to protect us? How many times have you heard stories of, you know what, I did go to the police, I did do the proper paperwork, I did do what I was supposed to do? I'm talking about even our sisters and our brother. I actually was filing, like, restraining orders. And you know what? We realized one day, because I don't have enough money to hire people to sit in front of my house 24/7. I'm not a presidential candidate and nothing. I got to be my own private security. I got to be my own bounty hunter. I have to be my own justice. Bruh, let's not act like that we're totally ignorant to what it is that people truly go through in these streets and in this life. You got some real life stories. I understand we want to, somewhat be a little, I guess you can say, sympathetic to the internet side of this. Well, I only come on the internet to speak to everybody who is in the real world. So let's make sure that we address them, because that's not the people of the real world story, sir, and that's not their experience. All right, their experience is a whole lot more tougher, Watts. And it's only out of just because, man, I love us too much, bro. I don't want to baby us too much, and I'm landing it. I don't want to baby us too much. I don't want to pander at all, and I don't want to cater to the point where I'm not being myself. but I will always speak on that, bruh. Like, we got a lot of tough ass shit that goes on. And you know what? The law does not protect us all the time, dog. You do have a lot of us that say, I need to have a gun. You know how many like real deal, like just regular ass moms? They not no street nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
whether they goofy moms or not, goofy, they can be goofy as they want, but they will hurt somebody. So like that's a good opinion that they goofies and all that. He's a goofy for, yeah, but this is a real thing that's happening. Let's talk about the issues. You know what I'm saying? We know he's a goofy. Because that's what Buddy said. He was like insinuating, oh, anybody that talk like that, act like that, would do something he would do. Nah, that's not the case, man. Buddy was going through something. He recorded after. I don't know how he got a cameraman. Buddy recorded the situation.
Bruh, no. Ignorant. We're not gonna do that shit. I'm gonna let you finish. Bruh.
Oh, I'm done. I digress.
Bruh, he was in the middle of a stadium with people around it just like that. Bruh, people record regular stuff, let alone an incident like that. One of us stabbing a white boy in Texas. You think it ain't phones out, bruh? Did you hear the police report? They talked about how many phones they confiscated from who? Not suspected suspects, just regular witnesses. Anybody who went on ahead and posted that incident afterwards, and we will be getting that footage. It's on its way. Anybody who posted that, oh yeah, they went around to everybody's social media and they knocked on doors and they was like, let me get that phone. Bro, we have to talk realistic. Ignorant.
I want to know, why are these kids being radicalized? It don't matter the color. Why are they being radicalized? White, black, they bugging out, they doing what they want to do, but it's really violent. You know what I'm saying? But they can be goofies and all that. That's cool, but why are these kids radicalized? Do y'all don't see a correlation? What's going on?
100 watts AC. Y'all got it. 100 watts AC. Come on, gentlemen. You got the floor. Let's politic. Let's politic.
I think what I do understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is, if we are behind the curve and we know we behind the curve, that means we have to move different. Now, I'm not taking away anything you said from protection, because please do not misunderstand what I'm saying. Okay? I did serve in the United States Air Force, certified and trained in 25 different weapons, big dog. I can shoot anything from a pistol to a fucking 50 cal that you got to screw the barrel onto that motherfucker. And I definitely agree with what Smitty said. That video that he played, with the type of shit that he be on, I swear to you, if somebody fucking with one of my kids or somebody fucking with my lady, I swear to you, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to protect mine. So I understand the value of protection. I think the disconnection from protecting yourself and being ignorant, even running back and forth from the games at school, from my memory, there was a certain area they wouldn't come into. There was a buffer they would kind of give the school. They would let the kids at least get off the school premises. I don't really remember having too many problems being on the football field. Like if I'm at practice, I don't really have many memories of gangs and shit like that coming to the school fucking with us. That happened at a later time, to my memory. If I'm wrong, you know what I'm saying? Somebody let me know. But and according to whom are we behind? Every statistic that's in America, we have the lowest median income. We are the lowest married race.
That's propaganda, brother. No, who are the stats? A geek in a lab. Come on, okay. you gotta read between the lines. They trying to radicalize kids, bro. This happens every year in America. A little white boy leaks his parents. This happens every year in America, and schools get shot up. I'm from Brooklyn. Elementary, they get caught with guns. Elementary, 32 guns in lockers. This is Bush. This ain't Texas. Ain't the Army. These niggas is shooting niggas on Foster Avenue in Amsterdam from 30
and
miles.
That's what I'm saying.
Whatever away. So listen, it ain't about that, baby. We happy that you did what you did. Thank you for your service. You saving our lives. For real. Appreciate you. But that ain't true what you spewing. Okay? You gotta ask, why is they putting this out there that these kids are radicalized? That's what they trying to put out here. This happens every year though. You gotta think about how common this is. But they trying to make it, it's something they trying to take your eyes off of. That's all I'm saying. And I digress.
I hear what you're saying, and I think we agree. I think we agree that something is happening to I'm speaking about our kids in particular, right? Like at this moment, I'm speaking about our kids in particular. It's something happening to our kids, and we don't have control of it. We clearly don't. We have lost control of whatever is influencing our kids. So whatever it is that happened, we need to figure out how the fuck to get that shit back on track. Because the truth of the matter is, all of us up here on this panel right now, like, we too old to make any change happen. Because any change is gonna happen for real, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but any change is gonna happen for real ain't gonna happen in the next 5 years. Like, this some.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Anything that's going to happen for real is going to take 5, 10, 15 years for it to realistically do some real shit. And that's when our kids need to be in a better position than what they are right now. Our kids as a whole are taking guns to school at elementary. Why the fuck? What the fuck? How is that making sense? How is that making any sense?
All right, so real quick, briefly, Sugar Bomb. No, I'm about to put you right back in the box watch. But we're gonna get back to the story now because I want to finish what Roman Leon said. So I want to make sure you all get your Sugar Bomb. What's up, Shaw? You already know what it is, Native. So, Watch. I'm gonna let you get to that. Watch. You say you just doing talking points, bro. You ain't saying nothing, bro. So let me just hold on. You got you gonna get your moment. You gonna get your moment, bro. Sugar Mom is good at that. She real good at that. Shout out to the family. So what's the proof? I'm gonna say this, Sugar Bomb. The proof is this. What he just said, the proof is Willie Lynch, whether we want to believe, because you know how we're divided. Is it real? Is it not? The fact is, the results of what Willie Lynch letters spoke about was not something. Listen, the mind state of how us as Black people have been switched to Sugar Mom, you know what I'm saying, respect to the family, it wasn't overnight. Now let's just think about it. Think about your personal problems of whatever it might be. Let's just think about something you have a bad habit of something you don't like about yourself that you want to change. Most of us would honestly say, I didn't develop this overnight. Most of us know whether it's an eating habit, not working out as much, praying as much, you name it, whatever it might be. My point is, where's the proof? They have taken very, very much so a nice, significant amount of time to F our brains over, all the way down to the point where they got us really believing that the rainbow is something for a letter community. And most of us, if we see a rainbow, we think of that before we think of God's promise. You know, Sugar Bomb, that's what it originally meant. It was just God's promise. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, as far as like, I get it, you know, I absolutely understand where you're coming from. But the proof is that just as long as it took for them to get us where we are now, I said it just like that, them to get us going at odds, how we do now. Like, we all know the government doesn't have to do anything anymore. We go against each other for them. You know how many Black people, like, real talk, you know how many Black people go at our own for saying that Carmelo Anthony should be freed? You know, it's just as many of our own that is like, what the hell are you talking about? Put that nigga back in jail. Just because they didn't hit the hard ER doesn't mean that they're not meaning the hard ER when they say it behind the intentions. So just as long as it took for them to get us here today, just like how the brother Hunted Watts said, It's going to take probably just as long for us to get out of this. And I've always said it. I don't see no change happening, at least for like 3 generations, bare minimum, for us to truly see, you know, a difference in what's going on. Whatever we want to really change and happen, more than likely, majority of us will not be alive when that day occurs. Maybe a couple of us might still be around at the age of 80 something, but most of us won't be around to see that news story. Most of us are going to be away from here at that point and at a better place, not a worse. Respect to us all, and I pray for our souls. There you go right there, 100. You can go ahead. All right, so I'll read it for you, and you can go ahead and finish responding before we get back to the video. Ignite, if matter of fact, no, AC. Yeah, we keep everybody rotated in this circle, bro. We all matter. All our thoughts matter. So after you, 100 watts, AC, if you have anything to say, you get next priority, Native. And then we're going to get back to the video. This right here reads, I didn't subscribe to the Bible. It's misogynistic. That's right. Misogynistic fairy tales to make children sleep at night. Nails being painted emoji. Rock out. What you got for that? And just everything you got to say. You got the floor.
For that, I ain't really been a fan of the Bible either. That's a totally different conversation. In terms of proof, I don't know what y'all need. I don't know what you need in terms of proof. If what you feel like what I'm saying is just talking points or whatever, then all right, okay, cool. Like, fine. Fine, it don't matter. The research that was done to look at different states and where Black people populate. What's the income in these areas where Black people populate? What are the jobs that Black people have in these areas where Black people populate? I did the research just for business purposes, just trying to figure some things out in terms of marketing. So in my research, yes, I have commonly found that the areas where Black people populate tend to be lower income areas. So I'm cool. If all I'm saying is talking points and I don't know what I'm talking about, and it's just whatever people saying. See, again, for one, just responding to a bunch of comments. If you would like to have a conversation, I'm down for that. But just a bunch of comments.
No. For the record, just so you know, Sugar Bum is a certified chat champion. There is no coming up on the panel. You're going to talk to her just like that because that's all she does. So just make it work with that because that's just her MO. Nah, she not one of them, bro. Just so you know, I'm just getting you hip. Yeah, I'm getting you hip.
No. And in terms of me being respectful, I only entertain that to a certain point. Because if your whole thing is to dispute what I'm saying, just continue throwing out comments to dispute what I'm saying. And it's not like she's providing any information that is against what I'm saying. It's just her just saying a bunch of stuff that don't agree with what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that, like, cool, she's free to feel however she want to feel. Like, cool, like, do your thing, get it how you live, pimp. Everybody come on YouTube for different shit. So
last one before we put AC
that's
in
not what I said. That's not what I said. See,
let me read it. Let me read it for the audience. Did the because I like to keep the, you know what I'm saying, this is my way of having her on the panel in a sense. All right, so did the research say most Black people don't live in the hood? Ha ha ha, nigga.
I didn't say that. Because there are many areas in Texas where a lot of Black people live in suburb areas. But hey, guess what? Those suburb areas where they live in, there's still white people that are doctors and lawyers and all this other kind of shit. They live in the areas of other high income. Like, come on, let's not do that. I didn't say Black people only live in the hood.
Okay.
We are well versed in our income abilities and where we live. So
oh snap. Sugar Bum, you just hold tight, beloved. I got you. All right, we got to rotate it. AC, what you got before we get back to the video? We want to finish the video. I'm going to get you back in at watch it. She be on one, bruh. Go ahead, AC. What you got, bro? Get you in there. Let's get you in there, Native.
Respect the sugar. Hey, bro. Yeah, bro, you fighting the uphill battle, bro. Just
Please
let-
tell him. Please
just
tell him,
fight-
bro.
just
He don't
fight-
know Sugar Bomb.
I've been in that same seat. Trust me, bro. I've been in that same seat. We respect Sugar and her thoughts and opinions. It's good. It's good content. It's for good content.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
But nah. All right. Oh, and what I was ready to say is, you know, this is a lot of the reason why we're going through the reasons what we're going through is because we lost the touch of the Bible. We lost the touch of the Lord. You know, we don't put our all into the Lord. We want to call on the Lord for just in case an emergency hit the glass. You know what I'm saying? This is how we want to use the Lord for when we want to use him for. This is why you will have the parents, and not saying they don't pray for their kid when they leave the house, but what I'm saying is this is why, you know, that heartfelt prayer went out when they was locking them up, is because, you know, this is the worst case. So we gonna go ahead and hit the glass, and hopefully the Lord will come through and spare our child, and he won't get beat up in there like the NBA young boy that got beat up by that one big bear dude that was in there. You know what I'm saying? So we lost our touch of the Lord and the Bible and what the Bible. See, the Bible is more than just a fairy tale to help kids sleep at night. The Bible is actually a guideline to your life. If you read the Bible, you go through the Bible and you dissect it for what it is, it will actually tell you, you know, how to guide your life the right way so that you wouldn't face these type of encounters. And you name one kid right now that's just really out there on some Bible stuff, unless their parents is in church every Sunday, dragging their kids to church every Sunday, you know, and even that is not good enough, you know, because God is a respecter of no man. So it's all still on that kid to actually live that lifestyle and do that. I can pray for my kids all day long. You know, I can pray for my kids to have protection at school. Doesn't mean they won't face any troubles at school. Doesn't mean that. You know, they got to pray for themselves too. They got to move how the Lord wants them to move. They got to listen to the signs. Yeah, he gave us that. You're right. He definitely gave us free will. But he also told you to be obedient to what he says too. So you already know I'm from Baltimore. 410, baby. Let's go.
Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb. Shut up. Hey, you know what? Because she said that, we gonna take a commercial break and we gonna go ahead. She always got some shit to say, bro. She be on one, bro.
Hey, that's Sugar.
She be on one, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what I love, bro. Like, grown ass man, we like, bro, let her rock, bro. Let her do what she do, nigga. You already know. I love Sugar Bone because she remind me of some of my cousins. Goddamn, I got cousins like real shit, though, bro. I got real live cousins and women in my family. Like, yeah, I know your ass. You know what I'm saying? And like, we love that shit, bro. Let's go ahead and get to it. This commercial break is brought to you by two sequences. This is brought to you by one. This is brought to you by What Are Real Friends? And then following that, this is also brought to you by Girl, you know I got your back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
right now. Shout out to the early fall babies in the building. Even if it's not fall, it's always our season. Let's go ahead and get back to it. Y'all know what it is. Respect to the family. Let's listen to this. And I'm just going to go ahead and let it play. At this point, fellas, my J is rolled. I am chilling. I'm only going to push pause if you all ask me to. And yes, I'm right here and I can hear you. Let's go.
Yesterday, roughly 1 year after.
And you can look at these two images and you could say, they kind of look the same. So I could understand why people would be confused. No, these motherfuckers pulled up an image from last fucking year and they thought that they could broadcast it for the here and now, spreading misinformation. All it takes is a little look at the byline and you could see that this guy right here is from last year. Just check.
You're fraudulently claiming more.
Let's go ahead. While that's go ahead getting through, excuse me, I apologize, everybody. We'll be right back after these quick commercial messages again.
Date and you wouldn't have to embarrass yourself on social media. It's not that hard. Oh, and by the way, just so you
rock out again. Go ahead.
Just a quick innuendo. They basically saying all you good old boys look alike. That's basically
okay. Okay. All right now. Shout out to Scorch Earth. Death in the building, 824. Shout out to you, my G. Sugar Bomb. It's you better be careful with that one, bro.
Nigga with dress, nigga without dress.
Sugar Bomb. Only thing I'm saying is Sugar Bomb just don't stop. Like you gonna come in with some fire, and then you gonna recognize she just like endlessly got like spitballs that just sting and they poisonous. Anyway, she got just like darts. She keep hitting you with like darts from a tree and you don't even know where it come from. At Sugar Bomb. So it's not free. Well, if you fall under the will of God, if Jesus requested the cup to be passed by him, then he said, not my will, but thy will be done. Free will is not done God's way. Sugar Bomb, that's for you. We're in a panel, so this is going to be a chat champions opportunity. So let's get back to the video. All right. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out.
All are well aware.
Oh, wait. Were you finished, Ignat? I'm sorry, brother. Were you done?
Lost
it. Yeah. No. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Too much weed. I lost it.
Shit. I'm sorry, bro.
School last year, and he's gonna be going to court about that next week. Just so you all know. Why do I know that?
Yeah. The one who did the school shooting last year, this right here, I paused it for that reason. That face right there you see on the far right, that's the whole background. Right there. Yep. Dallas, Texas, April 22nd, 2024. What year is this, people? 2025. How did one of our own schools, is the law letting us down? Are they like secretly letting? Because listen, do y'all know how they said he got in? They said a student, rabbit ears, a student let him in through a side door that should have been locked. After the very last year prior, there was a school shooting, and that is who did it. I cannot fathom how possibly. So if my house was broken into, I promise you, if it got broken into by 2024, by 2025, I got 3 cameras of Ring around my house. I own guns. I got 2 dogs, and you can name it. Like, I mean, like, it will never happen. Listen, if it does, it will never happen that way again. How did it happen the exact same way 2 times in a row? But it just so happened to be an all black school. Focus, people. Focus.
Because it took 5 fucking minutes to look up anything to find that out. And it wasn't hard, because what have I been saying for years now? That it's better to be correct than it is to be first. Because when you're first and you just so happen to be fucking wrong, what's gonna happen? You're not gonna have the balls to say, hey, I was wrong. You're just gonna try to scapegoat it to hell with a mundane fucking excuse.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
The lucrative way out. No, fuck both of these individuals, might I add. There's really no defense for either one of them. I don't really give a damn about bullying. I don't really give a damn about your home life. You were injuring or potentially killing other people. And that's not really going to make me look at you and say, oh, you poor little baby. That makes me.
Now, I'm going to say this, all right? I'm going to go ahead and take the floor for a second, you guys. Let me take the floor for a second. This is the part I got a problem with social media. Now, we can obviously see, all right? Let me pull this picture back up, okay? All right, see that picture? See the face? See everything? Shout out to Ruin Leon. Shout out to Ruin Leon, right? But I, as a street dude who knows, he ain't never really been through that life. He don't know what it's like when you feel as if the next day you go to school. Bruh, I'm from the days where I was just like I was prepped. Wasn't no scared, nothing. But I prepared myself. I remember like throwing like shadow boxing punches in the mirror the night before because somebody said, I'm gonna see you the next day. Bruh.
Damn.
Do you understand? Listen, I remember slap boxing and going to the body, my nigga. It was called going to the body. And we did that at the bus stop, just waiting for the bus to pull up, my nigga, because that was just our way of sparring. And we were young warriors, and we always knew at any moment we could get into some shit. So when I hear him say that, this is where I want to make the clarification of the separation in the categories of us as black people. As much
you can't separate those, Schmidt.
Nah.
That's why they hate us. That's why they hate
us. Ignorant. I don't do the whole muting people and shit. You know me. I'm super fair. Let me have the floor. You see you at the top rank, so that means you come in next on the line, okay? If you got something to say, just hit your hand or just hit a something or whatever, and I'll move you in along the line. Other than that, we're gonna go right back to the video. Ignorant is next, and that's it. So my point is, no, we can speak about that, sir. All right. This is something that I've recognized and I've noticed for quite some time, is that people who haven't been through things, they just don't know how to fathom, like, how'd you wound up in prison? How'd you wound up homeless? How'd you wound up going through, I'm gonna say it like, I don't know, a drug addiction, alcoholism. How did you wound up going through depression? I couldn't possibly fathom it. That's why there's a difference between something called sympathy and empathy. Let me help the people out who are not hip, although most are very intelligent here. Sympathy is when you can hear a story and you're like, you know what? Wow, I've never been pregnant before, but I can only imagine losing a life that was close to me through, I don't know, abortion, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's sympathy. Empathy is when you're actually the person that says, I've went through an abortion as well. There's a difference. I don't have to go through what you've been through to be able to sympathize and be able to picture. Why? Because I have a heart and because I am someone who also loves people in my life as well. It's a difference, Ignorant. When you ain't never been through shit, you don't know how to respond. You will look at that person like, why did he? Listen, Ignorant, watch this. Matter of fact, I'm about to put you in the box, bro. I'm about to put you in the box. Ignorant, this right here, I'm going to stay right there while I pull it up. This right here is a perfect example of what I mean by those who have never been through shit Those who you can tell those you ain't never really been through nothing for real. Because if you haven't, this is the type of response you're going to hear, and you can
Jeremy here from the
right
recording. I
after
hope having an absolutely wonderful day. Interesting new news as we have the full arrest report of the good little boy that didn't do anything wrong. The rich family now who has raised almost $300,000 after he took the life of somebody over a petty, stupid, ignorant argument.
Now, my main thing is I wanted to focus on how he said petty, ignorant, stupid argument. No, to those who've never been through shit, that's petty to you. For those of us who lived through that shit and had to walk through it day and day in our lives, that's life or death. It's a difference in the mentality, sir. All right. That's how you get people who would say shit that's real, like big wild geeking like how he just said. The good little boy. Forget the fact that he's educated and everything. Forget the fact that he's not a flight risk. Forget the fact that he has no criminal history. We're going to ignore all of that. He had one incident one day while on his way to the NFL and or Olympics for track, possibly even Olympics. Who knows? It probably would have just, he would have been one of those. Yeah, he also played football. You know the stories. Ignorant. We can't do that, bruh. You got the floor, sir. 1 minute so we can get back to the video. I don't know how much time everybody has, so I want to make sure I flow this through.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 10 seconds. Listen, man, this is the vibe between regular. I call them regular people because that's what I am now. And niggas who grew up in the street and they hate them niggas, and we need to bring that together, man. That's just a man that took a different step in his life. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of brothers who look down on brothers who went to jail and been through different circumstances because they get all the girls in the black community and they ain't got the girls and they mad at ass and real niggas. And, I digress. Let me go. Let me get it.
We feel so bad for you. It's gonna hope that I get to see you get locked up forever because you're not a decent human being. You're a piece of shit who wanted to take their frustrations out on other people. But my issue with various individuals is their rush to be right when instead you need to rush to find out if the shit is actually fucking true. Because while it is convenient or terrible, depending on how you look at this, that a school shooting happened at the exact same school damn near a year apart from each other, it's embarrassing. And it speaks as to how even though this school, after suffering the one from last year, beefed up their security, there's still ways to get a gun in the room. We don't really see a way to get this type of tragedy to fucking stop. Because
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Security, you find out that he got let in through some back door that wasn't secured. When you talk about gun control, you got to be reminded that motherfuckers break the law, and I've never met a criminal in my lifetime that respected law enforcement or cared about any law that said, hey, don't do this. So it's really just an ultimate shitty situation where
I want to know this. Let's go ahead, boom. Let's go ahead, boom. Let's go ahead, bow. All right. So I want to know this. This is what I'm trying to figure out. When he said like the shitty security and everything else, I'm still trying to figure out as what he's talking about the 2 years in a row. Does he have the same stories for the predominantly other schools? You see what I'm saying? Like, I really want us to think about this. You smell me now? Salute the ignorant. All right, now. Maybe he'll come back, maybe not. All right, let's go ahead and get back.
where, fuck, if I wake up and find out about this, the best I could do is thoughts and prayers it to absolute hell, because that's it. There's nothing really else you could do, because trust in humanity is a dangerous game, because you wake up and you see anything that'll make you say, you know what? I don't even want to be outside today because I feel like the world is too scary. And what makes that worse are people jumping the fucking gun and running with their own narratives because they got something to spin rather than telling the absolute fucking truth. And that's all you got to fucking do. You just tell the truth. You tell how it's all going down. You don't bring up some random theory about this motherfucker being being trans, and you go on about your day trying to be a credible piece of information that people could go to seek out things going on, whether in their area or around the fucking country. No. It's better to spin a narrative, because the narrative is what sells. The narrative is what get the clicks. The narrative is what makes people think that you're someone who's credible, when in reality, you just some dumb fuck spouting shit because you got an axe to grind with somebody else. And that shit sucks.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Active shooting up at Wilmer Husman High School up in Dallas, Texas. Man, look, like I said, could this in this on the track? You can see I posted the video. It's on my page. You can go on my page and look at it. All right, they did it on the track, on the racetrack, same way that y'all talking about Carmelo Anthony. Now, could this been a lead up to the Carmelo Anthony being free? It possibly could be. All right. Now, y'all can see that this man got shot, and they shot him in his leg, and it was a male. He's 17 years old. He got shot in his leg. Now, this my case. This is my thing about Carmelo Anthony, right? Y'all saying why he got a knife, and he wasn't even on school premises, and he wasn't even at school. All right, you have the right to protect yourself. It have been too many school shootings randomly for you not to protect yourself, for you not to be prepared to protect yourself.
And that's just something I'm always gonna make fun of, because I'm an equal opportunity.
What do you want to do tonight?
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
See, and I view it as dumb, I'm gonna say, hey, it's dumb.
This is exactly why I say it's dumb to you, young black man, because maybe you're one of us who has not gone through these type of environments, circumstances, and situations. And if you haven't, like, honestly, excuse me personally, honestly, like, look, I'm one of those. I come from, my parents were able to move from the hood. That's why I always say DCPG. DC is my heart. Maryland is my home. I in a nutshell, I recognize how my peoples moved out of the hood to try to give me and my siblings a better opportunity in life. So we just move right across the line. So anybody who from here understands how that rocks, right? My point is, when you ain't been through nothing, and if you've never seen anything, and if you don't know what it's like for your peoples to move from a very, very desolate area, very much so somewhere where the opportunities won't be the best, and they actually have the headspace to say, you know what, because we went through this, we want to get our children out of this. Yes, that's how you get that headspace. Now, mind you, salute to Ruin Leon. He is not a dad. Okay. All right. I don't believe he's married. He's just, typical, young brother. I'm not going to say he's not in a relationship. I don't know that part. I don't speak that far. But I don't believe he's married. Damn sure. And I think anybody who knows about marriage know that this don't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't married. And what he's saying is like something that comes from somebody who honestly, most of us would be like, oh, so you just one of them who came from the suburbs. That's my point. This is why we have that suburb, city, hood argument amongst our own. And I know everybody here knows that story and what I'm talking about, and anybody who will listen. Somewhere where you from, you have an area where you will say, nah, this is the grimy part. This is the MLK, Southeast, Malcolm X part of it. Nah, you come from the whole Benjamin Franklin side of town. We all have that. We got that out here too in PGDC. We got that. We got where it is, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, nigga, that ain't the hood. You from where? What? Waldorf? AC. Am I lying?
Nah, real talk, bro. You ain't from Baltimore. We not accepting nobody from Ellicott City, Laurel, none of that.
let me come out and try to act tough, and I tell y'all I'm a rapper and I'm trying to be gangster, and I'm shooting out Waldorf. I'm not saying anything. Shout out to Waldorf. I'm just saying anybody from here is gonna know, like, man, shut that shit up. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, like, let's be for real, bruh. It is what it is. Like, you can't get away with that. You cannot play gangster. That's why Wale is from actually Gaithersburg, Maryland. Yeah, that's right. He's from Gaithersburg, Maryland. Why do you think he always said DC? Because during that time, you weren't allowed to say you were from Maryland. You had to say you from DC if you wanted to be accepted as gangster, street, and or tough. I come from these ages and these days, man. I come from the days of most Maryland niggas always wanted to ride out to the city. Why? Because that was the only way to, yeah, I'm out the city. It just seemed like you something. Whole T, we got the same gangsters out here. Why? Because most of these gangsters that's from the DC area are the same people that's from PG, because most of us was born in DC and we just moved to PG. You see what I'm saying? The same thing even out Baltimore. I know the spots out Baltimore that's like, it's a difference between like, like the urban side of like Patapsco, and then if you go out West Park, it's a
huge
difference. Huge. You know what I'm saying? Like native know, like, you know what I'm saying? So as one who is thoroughly one of us certified, I'm telling you, when I hear people like this right here, I'm like, bro, you ain't never been through shit. It's no way. I hear it automatically when you start talking. And with that being said, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and this is brought to you by Everything I Tell Folks All the Time.
I gotta keep going. 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 I don't half step cause I know the full truth. The devil cooking, he don't know that I could cook too. When life give me pressure, I still show the good fruit. I treat it like my last rep and I just push through. I don't believe in failure cause I can't afford it. And if it ain't meant for me, then I ain't about to force it. I think about the victory and trigger my endorphins. The mission too important, ain't no way I could abort it. So I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going.
And that is the beauty of being a multifaceted hater, because when you see wrong, you can acknowledge it and make fun of it and go on about your merry fucking day. And the only people that are going to have a problem are the people who are comfortable lying for attention and not really wanting to face the music of criticism from somebody who can make anyone wet from the sound of his voice. And if you like that type of sensation, I suggest you subscribe, because on a Monday to Saturday basis, I tend to enjoy the fervor, the fever, the fervor, the vernacular, the whatever you would
Hold on, bow.
Want to call it, of just making fun of a bunch of stupid people and their stupid antics online. Subscribe to the channel.
All right, so apparently the way he looks at it is, it's really, really stupid for any of us. And you know why I played this? I actually played it for a very, very specific reason. I'm pretty sure we are aware how much the others, all right? Now, what I'm going to do is, hold on. Who was the last one to respond? Was that you, Watts, or AC? Who was the last one on first?
I think Ignat was the last one.
Yeah, Ignat was the last one.
I bet. So what we're going to do, AC, since you right there, we're just going to do it in order, okay? So AC, then Watts. Everything that he's saying, what I've recognized is that there is definitely a stigma put out, right? All right, cool beans. So just to make sure that we really got this all the way down packed, this last couple words is what really hit me. Let's go on this part, and I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. Let's listen.
Saturday basis, I tend to enjoy the fervor, the fever, the fervor, the vernacular, the whatever you would want to call it, of just making fun of a bunch of stupid people and their stupid antics online. Subscribe to.
All right. So that part right there, what I've recognized is that there are a very, very large group of people who do not either recognize the struggle or don't want to. But this is where I am. I genuinely believe, fellas, that the government doesn't have to do anything anymore. No, government don't have to do anything. You know what the government has? People who sit there online who look just like us. That's the part I want to focus on right now. All right. So, I mean, we, talk about the topic, as far as like the actual story, but I really want to make sure that we keep that in mind. That's the focus. So I peep and I notice they don't have to do anything. They don't have to say anything no more. All they got to do. Now, mind you, he's at what? All right, so let's go ahead and look at the boom. What's that say? 307K. All right. So, all right. Okay. I'm only saying that to say, definitely, and I said it before, congratulations on that. But for what reason was he pushed? I do believe it's a lot of his definitely talent, and he is definitely creative with it, and he does have a flair and a fire and a personality that you will attract to. Can't deny that. Absolutely can't deny that. All right, I'm going to make that clear, but I just want to make it also clear. It is funny how those of us who speak about this case, who are getting the most traction about it, right, look just like that. He's not the only one. Fellas, you have the floor. Is this I don't know, like spy? What is it? What is it that we're looking at here? How do they get our own to do that? And should we be concerned, or is it nothing? ACOG, you got the floor. On it, watch you right after. Rock out.
No, you asking a valuable question right there. And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that? They're going. I think it was Theo. Theo had mentioned something like it's gonna come to a point that the music labels and the people who run the music labels is like the CIA agents. You know how they used to get the agents to pushing drugs and stuff like that to set a certain kind of epidemic and pandemic in the communities and all that. It's gonna come out that the media and the record labels and stuff was agents using certain things, images, videos, music to our demise. So it wouldn't be far-fetched that they have industry plants on YouTube, industry plants on Rumble, Kick, and all that stuff to push a certain kind of agenda. So yeah, it's not far-fetched. I do believe that is one of the things. You can go ahead.
I look at it. Excuse me. I'm looking at it like this kind of content is almost the same as like females that do thirst trap type shit, right? Like thirst trap content. Thirst trap content is gonna get all the attention of niggas that like shit like that. Then you're gonna have all the females that's on that. Yes, queen, do your thing, live your truth, all that shit, right? So you're gonna get a wide range of people that are watching it. And I think content like this, content like people like Candace Owens, I think that gets such a wide range because you have black people that support what they're saying, black people that's against what they're saying. Then you have white people that's like, look, see, even black people say they be on bullshit. I told you. You know what I'm saying? So because you're putting this wide net on the amount of people that will be interested in watching your content, yeah, you're gonna have numbers like that. You definitely gonna have numbers like that. And the same as any group of content creating, you're gonna have panderers. There are gonna be people that know. There's niggas that's out there that know, hey, look, because I look like this, if I go out here telling black people they wrong, I know I'm gonna get numbers. They know this. It's the same as yeah. Charleston, come on, man. He not stupid. He know this. And part of the reason I like a nigga like him is doing what he doing, because he was on the internet putting videos out, talking to black people in a different way. And niggas won't check him for that. But as soon as he started getting disrespectful, now he getting all the numbers. I just seen a video of him the other day. I didn't even get past the first 3 minutes of it, of him in the racist town in America, some shit like that. Like, this nigga just be doing shit. Like he just be doing shit. So content like this, because it has such a wide net of people that just be like, see, I told you these niggas be on bullshit, you gonna get numbers like that. I do believe that there is, I don't even want to say, how can I say that it makes sense? Because it's not a majority. There is a minority of group of people in that content space that actually believe what it is that they're saying. I do believe that to be true. So I do believe there is a small group of people in that space that aren't industry plants. They actually believe what the fuck they saying. They actually truly believe every word of every piece of content that they put on the internet. But yeah, it exists. It's definitely some FBI plants out there for sure.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
So y'all ready to get back to the rest of the video?
Yeah.
Let's get to it. All right, let's do it. So what I want to do is I want to go ahead, now that we've done that, okay? I want to go ahead and I want to make sure that we have a firm plant footing and what it is that takes place. So like I told you, AC, okay? So AC, you're going to have the first priority in this one, all right? So we're going to look at something, okay? So everything that young brother, listen, you're going to see how we all lead up to everything. Now, do you know who that young brother is about to be very, very soon? Let me ask you guys a question. Go ahead, take a guess.
A number.
Do you know who he's about to be? You say what?
You said who he's about to be. I said a number.
You say he's oh, I like that. I like that. You know what? You're absolutely very, very close. Okay, cool beans. 100 watts. Who do you think that young brother whose parents were hugging him? Baby, it's okay. You remember when mama had the phone up and she was praying, Lord Jesus, nothing's going to touch him. Nothing's going to touch him. Which, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what mom does, bruh. Like, that's mom right there. Like, I so see that. That's mom. That's auntie. That's grandma. That's the women in our community. That's the women in our family. That's what they do. They pray for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like on some real shit. So y'all don't have a name. Y'all don't know who he's about to be very, very soon.
Nah,
I got
I
you.
ain't gonna lie to you. These stories be looking too familiar to something that I've seen in my real life.
I know, right? And listen, 100 watts. You know how familiar his story is about to look? It's about to look just like this. AC, you got the first response after this because I know you've been waiting for it. Let's go. That's what he looks like.
We are on the record in 2019 CR 12495 State versus Tamar McIntyre.
That's who he is about to be. You hear that paperwork? I want you to pay attention. He's about to be the individual where every single person in the courtroom is going to go home after that. You see that person behind, the judge behind that computer? See them people behind him, jurors, whoever, the lawyer whispering to his ear. At the end of it all, Everybody's going to go have a brunch, a lunch. They're going to be on a cell phone with their peoples. They're going to be, you know what I'm saying, like in the free world. He is the only person in that courtroom whose life is about to go through a totally another door, not only physically, but mentally and spiritually. That's who that young blood is about to be. Let's go.
Could I have parties announced for the record, please?
Juicy, go ahead and make a Galloway for the state, Your Honor. John Hunter Thomas Lane for Mr. McIntyre, Your Honor.
All right. It's the court's understanding from the deputy that a verdict has been reached in this case. This is what I'm going to tell all the parties who are present in this courtroom. There's not to be any outbursts. If there's an outburst, what's going to end up happening is a deputy is going to tap you on the shoulder. There's no need to get into a conversation with the deputy. That tap on the shoulder is
The outburst that the judge is talking about is specifically, but indirectly directed to the family members of the victim. Those who just want to put both hands around his neck for what was most of us know to be senseless. That young brother that we just heard about in Texas, everything you see around him, do you see? I want you to really look. Okay. I'm going to keep this right here. Okay. All right. Matter of fact, let me lower us. All right. Okay. Every single individual except the one with the white shirt and red tie. Look at how they got the target on them. I even wonder, is that like out of all things, a red tie? Because like your lawyers and your handlers, they talk to you like this is what you should do. He went in, he had, the back in the day Nas Illmatic, you know what I'm saying, with like the fade and the, you know what I'm saying, the fro top, right, with the locks, right. I bet he was on the run, right? He was on the run. These are one of those moments as one of us who has come from this life. I'm so thankful that I'm one of us who was able to be here with you right now on this microphone. Hold on. Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. That's right. I'm not talking to you from a jail cell. I'm talking to you from the comfort of my free home. All right. Let's have a realistic moment right now. That's why I'm leaving this up here. These are those moments none of us ever really tap on. Let's sit in this. Let's marinate in it. Because I had to. I was him. I didn't have the white shirt and, the red tie. But I had two lawyers around me, right? Paid. And I was able to get 11 years for 11.5 pounds of weed. They was trying to give me more. They was trying to give me a kingpin charge. I'm telling y'all real talk. They was trying to give me a kingpin charge and I got it reduced. The reason why I wound up going to a halfway house and a rehab is because I had to go ahead and get my lawyers to convince the court that I was only selling drugs because I had an addiction. Only those who are from the street know exactly that's a real ass story. If you're not from this, you won't get it. I come from that. I got my charges reduced because I was able to get my lawyer to convince them the only reason why I had 11.5 pounds of weed was to support my habit. That wasn't the reason. I was supporting the habit of money, nigga. Fuck you talking about? But I had to say what I had to say in that courtroom. I come from that. I know what it's like. I've been him. I know what it's like to be that one individual. See, that's why I'm saying it. I've been that one individual, and I'm just looking around. I'm looking at the clerk, my lawyers, the sheriffs, the bailiffs, people in the crowd, who don't have nothing to do with my case. Those are just family members of people waiting for the next case to come out, because you're not the only one that day. It's a whole roster. You got a morning, you got a morning schedule, you got an afternoon schedule. You got your from 8 to 12. They take break lunch around 1 to 2, and then we back on, my G. You might get back to the jail around 8:30, 11, 8:30, 7 o'clock at night, Nick, because you just been in court all day. I used to be him. This is what I'm trying to get you guys to recognize. All right. I don't speak about what I speak about. I don't come up here for no reason and just be running off at the jibber gabbers, as my homie would say from New York, right? Nah, but real talk though, I don't just be running my mouth. So I want us to pay attention to this. Let's go.
Meaning that you are to leave this courtroom and you will only be allowed back in this courtroom if you're going to be a witness. Does everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Is there anyone who cannot do that? So both parties, for the state and the defense, if you need to talk.
Another thing I want to make very clear that a lot of people don't recognize. You know what I hate? I hate when people who have never been through before, when they say he showed or she showed no remorse. It ain't got nothing to do with showing remorse. You saying that from your emotional state while being free. Bruh. Man. Sometimes people got a straight face simply because it's such a devastation and shock to hear you will never walk free again. Bruh, sometimes you can't even make a fucking facial expression. You ever heard of the person who didn't cry at the funeral, but they wept for weeks, if not months, a year later? You ain't never heard of that story? It was just one day. It was just something that happened. I don't know. It was a TV show. It was a year later, and you just bust out crying. But you didn't do it at the funeral. Did that mean you didn't care? No, it just means it was a delayed response. So again, I want us to be realistic. If you've never had to sit in that chair and be him with that white shirt and that red tie on, and you are not somebody who's ever had to deal with knowing I am the only person out of every single face and head in this courtroom, all the way down the blue shirt by the door. That's right. I'm the only one that's going in a different direction. Everybody else is going back to the free world. Yo, sometimes you just might sit there and look stuck on stupid. It don't mean you don't care. You don't know what they go through when they go back to that cell. I do, because I've been that dude that had to go back to the cell. And I also been that dude that my bunkie, that's what we say. It's a mental thing. My bunkie come back from court after being there all day, crying his ass off, talking about read my paperwork. Look at what they did to me. I know what it's like. Y'all just thinking because they ain't show because you thinking they ain't crying in the courtroom. You don't know what the hell they did when they got back to that cell. Okay? For those of you who want to run your mouth because you've never been through this shit before. All right? Let's keep on going.
Talk to members who are currently in court that are either with the state or defense. You may do so now. Otherwise, I'm going to bring the jury in.
I think everyone knows to be on their best behavior, Your Honor.
All right, let's bring the jurors in.
All right, for the jury.
At that moment, I want you to pay attention. I want you all to pay attention. You see the clothes he has on? That morning earlier, he was in a jumpsuit from the prison. He doesn't walk around the prison with that on. You see that belt he has on, everything he has on. This is possibly the last time he's going to change out into regular clothes. I want us to really think about the psychological damage that prison and being excluded from everything of reality for the rest of your life because of your actions can really bring upon. Okay? So I just want to take it step by step. He just stood up. Right now, he's probably looking at himself. He's probably looking at his belt, his pants. He's probably looking down at his shoes. You don't know what's going through his mind. Right now, he is on his way. Like, soon as they're done talking, everybody else, you see the lawyer right there to the, what would be, I guess, our right of him, right? But his left. See how he's like, almost like fixing up his tie, like, yep, getting ready to go to brunch after this. Been waiting. I'm kind of hungry. He's the only one. Look at both screens. Look at how many people is going to go home except him. If you don't know what that feels like, shut the fuck up. Whether he's wrong or not. Let's go.
All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's my understanding that you've reached a verdict in this case. Is that correct?
Yes.
And is that verdict unanimous?
Yes.
All right, if you will give the verdict form to Deputy Laura, please. Thank you.
Right now, as that paper was handed over, right now, everybody in that courtroom knows what's about to happen, including him. Like, listen, I need you to understand something. This is literally a public execution in its own form. Just because he got up and walked out and went into that brown door, you see right there, like them brown doors right there, where it like separates from the light camel color to the actual, like, you know, brownish tan, that dark mahogany, that little slit is what he's about to walk through after all of this is done. You see that big white guy right there with that badge, that yellow badge? It's gonna come grab him. You see Shorty right there? Right behind him. All of them are gonna come behind him. And just a few, and everybody, they all know. It's not like they're wondering, I wonder what's gonna happen. Everybody knows what's about to happen, including him. His lawyer's been talked to him a week ahead and everything. He knows what's about to happen. Now, again, like I said on my first video, was it all really worth it? You remember them videos he had? Oh, man, he was a shit. Take K, take K. All right, okay. Now, fast forward today. No more holiday dinners. No more attending funerals and weddings, if there are any. Well, weddings, that is. Funerals will be, right? No more cookouts. No more getting fresh. I want you to think about that like those summer Friday nights. No more. All right. I want you to look at them while I say all of this, okay? All of that's done. All right. No more just using the bathroom by yourself. The simple things in life. Okay. Any and everything you have to do, you got to pray to God that somebody else gets it done for you in order for it to be done. Everything of all freedom about you has been stripped of you for the rest of your life. Now, again, my question is, was it really worth it? That's all I want to know. Right? So when we have this drill culture, and when we have all of this that's going on, I want to finish this video. I'm not going to push pause no more. I just wanted to sink this in. So now we are going to be me back in 2011, before I got sentenced to 11 and a half years and did 7 and some change because I got to work and I did my good time, right? So for the record, I got sentenced to 11 and a half years. That was my, had 11 and a half pounds of weed. I got 1 year and a half for each, 11 and a half years. You get in there, something called good time. You get in programs, you work, you stay out of trouble, you don't run your time up, then you can get out early. So I did 7 and change. All right. Plus it was non-violent. Okay. Now let's listen to somebody who will never be me or you again in the free world. Look at his face and let's really take it in. Put yourself in his body. Let's rock out.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder. What did I, excuse me, no. No, out of the courtroom. Out of the courtroom now.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you don't ignore that. Sometimes, as you can tell, people are invested, correct? So it says, we, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment.
That only means he's not getting the chair. They won't give him death. That's it. So just for the record, that's all that meant. Okay. That don't mean he going home. Let's really let it sink in.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, guilty of the lesser included offense of murder. Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and do you want them polled as to both counts?
As to the count of conviction, Your Honor.
All right, you may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to ask you if, in count 2, the guilty verdict for murder, if that is your verdict. If that is your verdict, I'm going to need you to respond.
I want you to peep how at this moment they made sure they zoomed in on his face when she asked that question. Pay attention. Don't let these moments pass by you. Third eye open. We are the lamps. Let's illuminate.
Yes. Does everyone understand?
Yes.
So we'll start on this end and work our way down. Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict?
Yes.
Is this your verdict?
Yes.
Is this your verdict?
Yes.
Is this your verdict?
We're going to stop right there real quick. Hey, fellas. All right. So we're going to play role play real quick. At this moment, at this very moment, right? All right. What would you, if you were to say yourself, what is going through his head? I don't care what it is, whether it's like, I can't wait to get back to the jail cell, whatever it is. What's going through his mind at this moment? If you were to guess, what we got? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. AC, then 100 watts. AC, what you got? What's going through his mind at this moment, hearing guilty, 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 guilty?
Man, yeah.
Have fun with it. Have like real shit, bro. Like whatever, bro.
Only thing that came to my mind is, bitch, I did the race.
God have mercy upon us.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's the only thing I know. I know right now in his mind, he's thinking about that daggone song, and how that song, you know. At the end of the day, if that song ever get played, he's gonna tell people to cut that off. He's not gonna want to listen. It's gonna hurt him. It's gonna hurt him even more than this sentence that he get. It's not gonna hit the same.
Is it possible this story is true?
Wow. Okay. Finish up. I mean, I ain't mean that. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm done.
Okay.
I can't.
So
Yeah,
It's on you, Watts. What is going through his mind right now? Yeah, bro. And like your guess, of course. You know what I'm saying? Your guess. We just having fun.
I'm a real nigga. Don't cry in front of these people. I'm a real nigga. Don't cry in front of these people. Nigga, obviously, earlier you said put yourself in his mind, bro. If that's me, bro, I'm telling you, the only thing in my mind is don't break down crying right now. These niggas just gave me a guilty verdict on murder. Fuck, bro. You was talking about your bunkmate when he came back from being at court all day, talking about look at what they did to me. Like, I'm sure from the moment he heard the verdict, he was ready to break down. He probably just had to hold it together till he got back to the cell or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, like crying is the only thing I'm thinking about at this point. Like, fuck, this is over. It's over with. Beat it up where I nut shorty face. That's the last time I ever did that.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
Absolutely. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull us up. Bye. Hold on. Yeah. And definitely my take. Yeah, nah, I would say I ain't gonna lie, AC, you did it on that race. And I ain't gonna lie. Watts, yeah, nah. I'm thinking about that too, bro. Like, do you not know how many thoughts go through your mind during this moment right here? Like during this moment right here. Look at his face. What's going through his mind, and I would never pull up to a drive-through ever again. Listen, I want you to think about the most simplest things of life, bro. Y'all talking about going to fancy restaurants, bro. Bruh, this dude is going to have to pay hundreds of dollars to just get a bucket of Popeyes, bruh.
He can just get on his front porch and roll up a L, you know.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all get it.
You know how peaceful it is to hop in your car and sit in the driveway and just sit in your car.
Man, all of that, bruh. Never again.
You know
Look
what's
at that face. That is the
you know
face
what's
of somebody
crazy?
who will never ever enjoy this ever again. And I'm not, and listen, we have to, if I have to use this moment to make an example as far as to really press it, I need you to get and think about the things that you might take for granted. AC, you in there. I'm about to land it. I got you, Brody. I see you. I know. Look at his face. He will never enjoy any of that again. He will never know what it's like to cast a fishing rod, be on a roller coaster. I need you to think about everything that we think about that we want to do in life and the things that we love to do. It's all over with. It's over with. I want you to think, like, do you have a pet you love? Can you imagine, like, you was out and you got a warrant for the rest of your life, and like you get arrested and you ain't even feed them yet, and you don't know what's gonna happen with them, your kids, your family, your home, everything you've tried to build, all of that is completely gone now. It's just gone. And you know what's even worse is when you find out you in there, you on the phone, and you hearing that all the people that you thought had your back, they just pillaging your shit. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how real that shit get, man. It's not worth it. Or let's just keep it to what the topic was. Is it worth it? AC, you got the floor.
Nah, it's never worth it. It's never worth it. But I want you to wind it back to when he actually heard the murder charge for 1 second.
All right. Okay, let me see something. I got you. No problem. I got you, fam.
If that is your verdict,
Are you talking about like about here?
No, when he was standing up.
Okay. I got you. 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. I got you. Yeah. To stand up. Bow. I got you. Hold on.
A little bit more.
I know. I got you. I'm gonna make sure I get it right as he. You know what I'm saying?
Right there.
All right. Hold on.
No. Too far.
Too far?
Yeah. Right there.
Bow. All right. Bow. Hold on.
The defendant, Tamar McIntyre, not guilty of the offense of capital murder as charged in the indictment. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tamar McIntyre, guilty of the lesser included offense of murder. Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Okay. My bad. I got you.
All right. So right here, right? In 1 second after this, after we play it, just watch his head go down and then he shake his head. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. And do you want them polled as to both?
Boom, right there. You see that subtle shake in his head?
Counts.
That subtle little shake in his head. He's saying right there, dang, it's over with. Dang, I ain't never coming back.
He said it's over. Yep. It's over.
It's
Yep.
That subtle little shake in his head.
It's over, bruh.
It's done. It's over with. You know, and Watts had a valid point, bruh. Like you can't even just sit in the driveway, you know, and what I was ready to say was, bro, it's crazy you said that. It's crazy you said that is because, bro, I found myself sitting at the gas station for like 5 minutes, bro, just on the phone doing what I was doing, and then I had to get out to get gas and stuff, and I was like, I just thought about that, like, dang, like you take those little pieces for granted.
Yeah, buddy.
Just pulling up in the driveway, parking, and you know you ready to go inside, but you just sitting there for a couple seconds, you know, slowly taking your time to gather your stuff, and then you close the door, lock the door. Like, bro, that is a wonderful feeling. That is a wonderful feeling that you can take your time to do that, because now you're on somebody else's time for the rest of your life.
Every single move you make, every single move you make. I hope he has made money off the bruh.
Dang, George, you worse than Sugar Bub right now, bro.
I know, right? Like, bruh, I used to like, come on, bruh. Like,
all that money went to them lawyers right there.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look. I just gotta hit him with this junk. Hey, look. I'm sorry. Scorched Earth. This is for you.
Motherfucker, are you out of your damn mind?
Oh, hell no. Bruh, no. No, he don't have shit, bruh. I promise you. Either he been doing running a race and you know what I'm saying, what we call running down as in like when niggas get their commissary, like maybe he a jack boy, he like go to the hole and shit. I don't know. I will say that I do know that people like him, for some strange reason, they will get more support in prison than people like us who preach a good message would get as free men. Now, I want us to think about that part, because that's a fact. All right. There's a whole lot of people who get a whole lot of support because they're locked up. Now, I want us to think about where does that weird shit come from? But I'll tell you where I do know. I'll tell you what I do know. Excuse me. Hiccups. Look at him right there, like my brother AC said. And you know what, AC? I appreciate you for this, bro. You know what? I want to do it again. I want to do that again. Right here. Let's look at that motion again, bro. Because what my brother ACOG said is so profound. And you know something? See, this is when you like folks like those of us who really know. I'm telling you right now, what he just said is facts. Because I actually did that same thing. And mine was only 11. Let's go.
Does anyone wish to have the jury polled?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. And do you want them polled as to both counts?
Right there. All right. Now let's go ahead and fast forward back to where we are. Okay. All right. We're going to get right back to where we are. All right. When I said they zoomed in on his face, bow. Okay. Now I'm going to go ahead and just push play. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. With that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. I thank you all for tuning in. The time right now is 8:36 p.m. East Coast Standard Time. And I thank you all for watching. We're going to watch 1 minute of this. Then we're going to take a quick commercial break from our local daily sponsors. And we're going to rock out. Let's get it.
If that is your verdict, I'm going to need you to respond yes. Does everyone understand?
Yes.
So we'll start on this end and work our way down. Is this your verdict? Is this your verdict?
Yes.
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 Is this your verdict?
Your alternates.
Oh, yes. All right. Back row.
Everybody's going to be free and get whatever they want to get when they leave that courtroom except him.
Sorry.
Is this your verdict?
Yes.
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 All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's going to happen now is I'm going to allow you all to have your recess for lunch, and then we'll begin the second phase of the trial.
Did you hear that? Recess for lunch. Folks about to go to Chipotle, Chick-fil-A, whatever they want, Subway, you name it. All right. They might even hit the Beltway. I mean, really, he's the only one that's going to go to the back. You know, he's going to get a brown paper bag. He's going to get like 2 course sandwiches. Yeah, that's bologna and cheese and shit. He's going to get a juice carton. That's like on some kid shit that don't even fill up a grown ass man. I need you to recognize what really takes place. All right. That's what really takes place. He's about to go to the back. He's going to have something that's going to have a little packet of cookies that may got like 4 of them in there, and they them little deluxe cookies and shit with the cream filling in the middle and shit that got chocolate and the vanilla on the bottom. Or he might get the lemon jounce, and he gonna hope that he get, like, you gotta hope you get because see, what I'm trying to make clear is you no longer have choices. I need you to get what I'm really saying right now. You no longer have choices. All right. So like when they said we about to take a recess for lunch, okay, I need you to get something. Okay. If you want to go out there and if you think it's worth it, you can be that face right there that's about to go to the back with your nice little polo shirt and your red tie. But you about to get a brown paper bag. You about to get a tray. You're going to get a tray. All right. And it's not your homie. It's this really, really thick plastic container that has 4 slots like a little ass kid. So now they're taking you back to a child. You can't even determine how much vegetables you get, how much of the main portion. You can't ask for shit. Now you're in the position of, for the rest of your life, this is what it's going to be.
All right. Everyone, please rise for the jurors.
All right. So on that note, yeah, let's just talk about it though. But like my whole thing is, when I look at this, when I think about it, I really get to wondering to myself, like, what's going on with us today? Is any of this really worth it? I really wonder. Now, before I get into my whole soliloquy, right, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick commercial break. And this commercial break is brought to me by, I need for somebody to tell me what the audio sounds like, God damn it. Okay, so thank you. ACOG, 100 watts. I don't know. Tell me, is the audio, like, am I tripping? All right, so hold on 1 second, okay? We're going to take a quick commercial break. This commercial break is brought to you by, let's see if anything is actually working, because I can't understand something. Watch this. I'm sorry. I just got to do it again. I need some witnesses. I need witnesses. All right, so I'm going to play this right here, right? So I'm going to play this. I uploaded this. Right here. Why is that supposed to watch? For the nation, for the nation. For the nation, demonstration. For the nation, for the nation. You by who? How? Salute. Let's go. You know what's crazy? I can't figure out why that's so quiet. Now watch this. I'm in my studio. All right, so I got my microphone faced to the speaker. All right, so I'm just gonna play it. This is only like medium, way. And listen how this sounds to me. I'm trying to figure out why is it so low to you guys, and that's why I apologize for the faulty advertisement last night because you couldn't hear it. Let me see something.
Yeah. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. You by who? How? Yeah. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. See, we roll with the best. We too deep, ain't no stress. We switch woods, blow that cess. Keep this pain from off your chest. Only 1 second from life or death. Hold 1 second, don't take a deep breath. Dudes walk around with a heart on his sleeve. At night you see armed thieves, robberies, and sick fiends. Shit won't stop till God say so. So we'll lay back, blow endo. I'ma blow endo. I'ma blow endo. Doing about 10 while sliding through the hood. Show my folks love like a real nigga should. Holler back my G, it's all good. Look, you can catch me PG to DC in the S class. You can own good green. Lay back nigga with an old school lean. Khakis clean with a glove in the crease. Niggas roll deep with the heat and the G. Dodge straight bullets like a blue police from no man that's cold to the streets. So niggas play thug, but they don't want to be. Ride with my girl all day, we cheat. Keep my faith. Roll with the plan. Sometimes men take matters into your hands if you know the script. Play your part. You can't talk the talk, but can't walk the walk. You can't bark the bark, but can't take the bite. You all in the mix, but don't know the hype. You want to ball in the fist, but don't want to fight. And if you Superman, then I'm kryptonite. So let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, 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 let's go.
All right, so I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know why it sounds so low when I put it in stream, y'all. From what I know, it sounds fine on my speakers here. I don't know, it's weird. But let's go ahead and let's just rock out.
It sounds loud over here.
Yeah, I know, right? It does. Hold on stream, y'all.
Yeah, when you just played, it sounded clear when you just played it. And they sound far away. You sounded far away, but I mean,
but listen though, that's what I'm saying.
The music was live.
Bruh, listen. All right. One more time, bruh. Listen. All right, so I'm gonna push play. This is on full blast on StreamYard, bruh. I played it 2 different ways, bruh. So I played it this way first. So let's go with this.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit mad low right there.
Ain't it? Like, ain't it though?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
bruh.
yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. Now watch this. Now watch this. Now, this is in my speakers, bro. I'm just directing my microphone to it. Now listen to it. All right, so let's go back. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor.
Yeah. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. You by who? How? Yeah. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. See, we roll with the best. We too deep, ain't no stress. We switch woods, blow that cess. Keep this pain from off your chest. Only 1 second from life or death. Hold 1 second. Take a deep breath.
Do you hear it different?
Yeah, it's a big difference.
That's what I'm saying. So I need to figure out why is it that when I uploaded it into StreamYard, why is it so low, bro? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Because that's what it sounds like in my speakers. Now, mind you, y'all not even in here. You already know if you was in here, like, yeah, the shit. That's why I'm like, why does it sound like that? So that's the part that tripped me out. Anyway, not to get too distracted. I want us to go ahead and really think about some things. So I want us to really focus on primarily, what would you say it is when it comes to the deficit as far as like how the law works with us specifically as Black men? Just curious, I'm just curious. Like what's your headspace like when you think of how the law is going to treat you if you do certain things, even though you never done it? But like when you say, man, if I ever was to do it, I know they're going to throw me under the jail. What's your thought process with that as opposed to the others? And I mean any others. Do you believe that we are equal in the law, or do you believe that we are basically white shirt, red tie to the law? You got the floor. You can respond to what y'all want to say about the video.
Maybe it's just a talking point, but I still find it hard to get past what police were originally created for. So we understand.
Well, we're the first forms of police, like from gangs and stuff. You know, all of that. Police were started from those, like, put it like this. Police started with something that we know called neighborhood watch, rock out. Neighborhood watch extended to tasers and get on the ground, freeze, let me see your hands. That's right, neighborhood watch.
Yeah. Neighborhood watch to do a particular type of watching, but it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they had their system in place. Look, the system is doing exactly what it's made to do. I think, how can I say that it makes sense? I don't think it's necessarily the law. I think it's the perception. I think there is a general perception of who you are as a black man. I think there's a general perception of who I am as a black man. I think that some of these people that operate on these perceptions, if me and you walked into a room together, because I have long hair, they might think of me as more aggressive than they think of you. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more of a perception thing. A lot of people perceive black people to be angry motherfuckers. Even other black people perceive black people to be angry motherfuckers. So I think it just makes it easy for someone to say, throw the book at him. Because the perception of other groups is, he just made a mistake. But for some reason, for us, it's in our nature. It's naturally in us.
So you're saying that they say we are inherently violent. That's what you're saying.
I do believe that's the
narrative.
thought process.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Respect to that. AC, what you got, brother?
That's definitely a valid point. That's definitely a valid point. We are perceived a certain kind of way, but we're also missing the big part of why. You know what I'm saying? You know, we tend to do stuff and then look at the police as if, you know, they're being hard on us for what we're doing. Had we not just did the shit from the beginning, you know, had we not with Smitty, okay, you got 11 and a half, you got 7. Had you not been doing what you was doing, would you have got that? Because you came from a solid found home, to where as though you had both parents in the household with you. And I'm pretty sure that's not what your father wanted you to do. But that's what you wanted to do because you understood that I can get money like this. I can, you know, make plays. I can help. And a lot of times we're trying to help our parents provide a certain lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, had you not did that, would you have been in that same predicament? So we're forgetting that part. Had this gentleman not shot the dude, would he have been in this predicament? So we're forgetting that our actions as well play a big part in why the police treat us the way they treat us and why we're perceived the way that we're perceived.
And are you basically saying that it's up to us to change that, or do you believe that more than likely we just need to go ahead and recognize that we will always be at a deficit?
No, it's on. That's a good question. It is on us to change that narrative, but we are always going to be looked at the way we're looked at because this is just what was programmed through the media. The same way as, all right, you know, I I was tripping with this lady, and she was like, you know, I feel bad for those migrant people because, you know, a lot of them are getting deported. A lot of them is going through a lot of stuff that they shouldn't have to go through. And, you know, the media just keeps saying like it's Tren de Agua and they gang members and stuff. And I laughed like, you know, yeah, it's the same stuff they used to do to us back in the day. You know, show us in a certain kind of light. See, we don't hold no real media to change anything, and that's another problem. We don't have media outlets to show like, look, we have people out here that's passing the bar at a high grade level, higher than any white person have ever even thought about or even fathom. You see what I'm saying? So we don't have anything in the system for us to show them that, look, we are capable of producing stuff. We are capable of we're not just violent and subhumans and whatever y'all like to think about us. So they can paint whatever narrative they want. So yes, we had to be one of those forefronts to be like, look, this is how we are. This is what we are. But until then, we're just going off of what the media pushes out about us.
My bad. So, no, yeah, I was on mute. So real quick, AC, I would say to that is this. I'm trying to figure out at what point do we not recognize that. Now, again, I'm going to propose it again. What is it about us that no matter what it is that is thrown our way, just as much as we can be very resilient, man, we can go ahead and make it through almost anything. Matter of fact, we have made it through damn near everything. Let's just put it like that. Like, what haven't we gone through, yo? Right? But what is it about us being stuck only 100 years after slavery, even in 2025? I'm gonna say that again. One more again for the win. What is it about us that we seem to be stuck only 100 years after slavery, even in 2025? Now, to elaborate and land it, to give you brothers the floor, I'm trying to figure out, how is it that no matter how long time has gone by, no matter how much it is that we know that whatever the problem is and everything, why can't we move forward? What is keeping us held back? For real, for real. Now, I'm going to give my answer first, just to go ahead and set the platform. It's not that we are crabs in the barrel, because we do support our own. But I do believe that there is something about a certain mentality that has come from a certain amount of conditioning over a certain period of time that has gotten us to the point where the way we look at it is, we see this mountain from a distance, and from a distance, this mountain peak looks very, very like narrow and small. So on the way to the mountain, we all start like fighting each other. Excuse me, I'm sorry. We all start fighting each other to try to get to that mountaintop, right? So now, at that point, we don't realize that we never had to fight each other to get to the mountaintop. We never had to pull each other down like we were like on Guts from Nickelodeon or something on the aggro crack. No. I want you to really follow it. We look at the mountain from a distance, and that peak looks very small from the distance in which we have been placed from what was originally our platform. So now we're trying to figure out who is going to be the one to occupy that teeny little space at the tippity top. And then you know what happens? Man, folks get up to the top and you realize the top of that mountain that looked like a teeny little tip of a peak was really like 5.5 football fields, if not more. And that's only the tippity top of the peak, let alone the surrounding circumference of the distance in which anybody can go ahead and do what they want to do at any point on that mountain. Somehow or another, we have been tricked, bamboozled, if you want to say hoodwinked, into believing that it's only enough room at the top of the mountain for one. Now, let me ask you this. I want you to imagine a person that says to themselves to land it, who says, I have to make sure that I am the only one who has access to the vegetation of the world. Because it's only enough fruits and vegetables for me and my family. I want you to think how we all know fruits and vegetables in the vegetations of the life grow, potatoes, rice, everything, and the abundance of it. Imagine the one person who says, it's only enough for me and my family. That's exactly to the equivalent T of the person who says there's only enough room for just me and mine at the top of the mountain. I digress. My mic is muted. You got the floor. Go ahead, 100 watts. Ace. Okay. There you go. There you go.
My fault.
Okay, no,
My fault.
you good. I know what it is.
So, trying to figure out where to walk in on that, right? Because I agree with you. The top of the mountain theory that it's lonely at the top shit. I hate hearing that. It makes me, every time I hear something like that, it makes me want to put a cap on what it is that I want to do. Like, I don't ever want to be successful enough to where I'm isolated from everybody else. If that means that once you become a billionaire, now you at the top of the mountain alone, that's not a level that I want to get to. That whole, it's only me, it's only enough room for one of us, or it's only enough room for me to do, like, all that shit, I don't understand it. That kind of thought process is dangerous, because there's no telling what someone would do to keep their family or to keep themselves at the top of that mountain. If your thought process is there's only enough room for me, there's no telling what lengths this person will go through to keep their situation. And I think that metaphor shows in today's society. Like, there's a group of people that are at the top of the mountain and have no intentions, need, or want to get off of it. So all of you niggas that think you about to climb up here and come get you some comfy spit, nah, that ain't. I think that's how the game is set up right now. And either niggas got to figure out a way, like, we have to either figure out a way to make more space at the top of the mountain, push them niggas off the mountain, or just go to a different mountain. Like, but expecting somebody to just move out of the way and give you the space, that's not real.
I like that. AC, I have a customized question for you because that's what I like to do. So I purposely wanted to ask him that because I knew he would answer that in the format in which he did, which was beautiful, and I appreciate you. So AC, this question is for you. At what point do you believe that the divide and the change came into, let's say, drill and gangster rap? And I really want to expand upon this a little bit because I'm just trying to figure out, we had gangster rap, and I mean, we had Pac, we had big people like that passed away, but not a lot of people, not to the point where we got like episodes of, like, you know, 25 rappers who passed away in 1 year. We never came up to that, you know? So I'm just saying.
Is it possible this story is true?
So, hey now, what's going on? How you feel? Oh shit. Hey, beloved. So AC, my question to you is this. All right, and then we just gonna chill, rock out for a little bit, you know. I think we've been up, we've been up here more than long enough. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and get ready to nip this in the bud. All right, but I want you to take your time. On the last comment before we get to final thoughts, AC, why is the rap industry so much more dangerous now than it was when we were signing? You have the floor.
The lack of talent. See, back then when you was a quote unquote gangster rapper, you had to have talent. You had to be able to put certain words in a certain sequence that made sense. That's why Pac and Biggie was so dynamic to the rap scene, because they was able to paint pictures with their words. These kids now is not painting pictures with their words. See, everything now is based off impulse. It's based off what makes you feel good. Can it be relatable? Depends on who is listening to it. You know, I could relate to Future a lot. Doesn't mean he's a good artist. It just means I can relate to Future. I can relate to Kendrick Lamar. You know, so, and those are two different type of artists. I know people find that odd, like, bro, how you listen to Kendrick but you listen to Future? Because with Future, I get a certain feeling from Future. With Kendrick Lamar, I get more peace of mind. And that's the difference between the music now and the music then. The music now is more impulsive music. It's more meant for you to be reactive and not proactive. So this is where the lines get drawn, you know, from the time then and the time now. These kids is working off more impulse decisions. This is why you'll have a person shooting another one in a Chick-fil-A gas station. This is why you'll have a person get out his car and jump on somebody else's vehicle, smashing in the windows to get shot.
Nah, but hold on. AC. I want you to keep going, bro. And I want you to take your time and everything. 100 watts. You got as much time as you want to, fellas. And because, you know, this is just basically like, I kind of like rest in, like ease into the final thoughts, right? So take your time. I want us to focus on this in particular. Once upon a time, we had gangster rap. Now we have drill. Let's focus on this specific part, fellas, because we can, you know, really help some people.
That's
gangster rap. Hold on, real quick. And I just take pauses. I take pauses. Gangster rap is basically our generation version of what they call drill now. Let's just be for real, bro. It's just like we had once upon a time reefer. Then it turned into hydro. Now it's good gas. God damn it. Look, it's all weed. Okay. All right. So same thing. Let's just be for real. Okay. Gangster rap, drill. Why is it that even though it's categorized through the industry as the exact same thing, that only thing is the industry just changed the name to just simply upgrade and move with the times? I want you to really let that part sink in, brother AC. You know what I'm saying? So gangster and drill is the same to the industry, the ones who send us out there to the field to be slaughtered. Why is it that for some reason during our generation of gangster, we have had our fallings, but we never had as many rappers and entertainers and everything, from whether it was bro, DJ Screw was a big deal. These guys say that shit, but they called for it. I need you to get what I'm saying.
Did you knock your mic out?
Yeah, to land it. No, I got you. It's just for the audience. You good, brother. You good. You know that, fam. So why is it that gangster rap was so much what it is? Drill is the exact same thing, but we lose more of our youth to the drill. There is way more FBG Ducks and XXX Tentacions than there are Tupacs and Bigs. I digress. My mic is muted. You got the floor after him, Watts. I ain't got shit to say. Thank you for letting me be long-winded. I know. Thank you.
I wouldn't throw X in that category. XX, I like XXX. He was a unique artist. He is nowhere near FBG Duck. Like FBG Duck cannot compare to XXX. But what I was saying was it's the impulse. It's the impulse factor. We're not taking away from none of the artists, but what I'm saying is gangster rap, you had to been cut from a certain cloth. You had to be able to put words together that can paint a picture. It was more of an artistry than what it is now. Drill rap is just how you feel. Your emotions is more impulsive. It's more like I said, is more reactive than proactive. This is why if you sit there and you listen to drill rap all day, you're putting a certain kind of demon on you, and this is why you'll feel like the first person that says something to me, I'm going upside their head. You don't get that with gangster rap. If anything, gangster rap and I'm gonna use NWA for example. NWA will have you saying "F the police" and have you really mad at the police and the white people for doing what they did. But you can't really go off of gangster rap being drill rap, because gangster rap was an artistry. You had to been able to paint a picture, a certain kind of picture. You had to been able to put a certain kind of sequence of words together to actually make this an artistry. With drill rap, I can get on here as long as the beat jump, I can say whatever I want to say.
No, I kind of agree with Smitty in a way. I feel like it's just a motherfucker repackages and works and get it out. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever, you know what I'm saying? You was trying to get rid of some work. It probably got a bad name on it. Now you got to repackage it and put it back out and see if you can hurry up and get rid of it. Like I feel like it's the same thing. Like for some reason there seems to be an attraction or an attachment to the gangster lifestyle, the gangster type movement. For some reason that seems to be a thing. and that gangster thing comes up in more than just black people, right? You got Tony Soprano, you got Tony Montana, right? You got Godfather. So just the idea of being a gangster is so attractive to people that
Is it possible this story is true?
this thing is always going to be a moneymaker. Like it always is. I think the difference in the audience is what you do with that music. You know what I'm saying? Because I to be honest with you, I listen to a lot of these young rappers. I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say I listen to a lot of them. I listen to quite a few of these young rappers. I listen to quite a bit of this drill music. But I'm telling you right now, there has never been one point in my day where it's just like, you know what? The music made me want to fuck somebody up. I don't think that my music influences me in that way. Sometimes I purposely choose music in the opposite direction of what I'm feeling. Sometimes I did have a shitty day at work. So you know what? On my ride home today, we're listening to nothing but J. Cole. I'm just trying to just hear a nigga just talk about the first time he got some pussy. Something simple.
There we go. Right there.
Can I
Right
say this
there.
real quick?
Oh, no. Hold on 1 second.
Okay,
One
okay,
second.
go ahead.
Now I'm gonna let you.
Go ahead, SC.
There you go. See, you're putting your logic into this, and we can't do it. I already told you. You're a discontinued model. So this is why you can go ahead and have a messed up day and listen to J. Cole. Because you understand if you go through having a messed up day and you're listening to Waka Flocka or Chief Keef or somebody talking about sliding and drilling, it's going to make your day even more worse than what it was. That's your logic thinking for you. That's not these kids. These kids is working off impulse. So whatever is making them mad, they're listening to drill music. They're listening to something that's going to even enhance that ability. It's like ecstasy. It's like ecstasy. You see what I'm saying? You take the ecstasy, and depending
Triple
on
stack Jordans, triple stack Papa
depending
Smurfs.
on how you feel at that time, will lighten that mood, or it could make you a whole nother different demon that you ain't planning on being. See, this music now is based off impulse. It's based off reaction and not proaction. So this is why you can listen to J. Cole when having a messed up day, because you understand J. Cole is hip hop. There's nothing gangster about him. So there's no certain picture. And I get what you're saying with drill music being so since we talking about drugs, coke
being
coke
addicted,
coke would be gangster music, but then you got crack, which is a re-rap image version of coke. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get the same reactions from the two. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. No,
it's functional coke heads, but it is functional crack heads that will steal your TV, it's steal your car radio, it's steal everything out your daggone house just to get that hit.
I think a better analogy would be gangster rap was probably coke in the 70s and the 80s.
Yes.
But the drill music now is coke step with fentanyl. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still the same drug. It's just like you said, it just hit a little different. And I mean, I can see what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, the fentanyl, now you putting fentanyl in a kid, so of course they're going to act a little juiced up. You know what I'm saying? Of course they're going to react a little differently. So I see what you're saying. I just, look, man, you can't step away from logic, bro. You just can't step away from logic. I don't give a fuck. You can't step away from logic, bro. Once you have an understanding of logic, you just can't take it out of anything. And for me at this point, my thinking has to be what it is, and I'm trying to operate the way that I am, because my thinking has to get put on my sons and the friends that he chooses, because I need my son to not choose friends that have him doing drill shit. Just because my son is intelligent don't mean that his friends are. You know what I'm saying? Just because my daughter know how to make good decisions don't mean that her friends do. So I don't want to separate logic, like you saying, because I'm speaking from a place of logic. Like, nah, fuck that. Because every person, because even the story that Smitty was talking about for himself personally, there is a level in that I know, just based on what I've heard of this man and how he speaks, I know that there was a point in his entire process where he sat down and was like, you know what? This is what I did to myself to get me here. There was a place of accountability and logic he applied to be like, you know what? There's certain things I did to put myself in this position. I'm going to change how I act once I get outside to make sure I don't come back out here.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
And these young niggas, I need us to have an understanding of what age we start putting these responsibilities on these young dudes.
Thank you.
These young niggas that's getting in trouble don't have any real responsibility, none whatsoever. I got one of my kids at 7 years old washing dishes, just putting responsibility on, just some kind of responsibility.
Can I say something real quick?
No, that's not an example.
No.
It's a
Wait.
minimal example.
I just want to say, no, I'm about to drop now. You are so on point. I'm sorry. My heart, oh my gosh, that is so beautiful. You know the most dangerous person to ever get into an altercation with on the streets? The nigga that has absolutely nothing to lose.
Amen.
Rock out.
Amen.
And you never know who that is. You never know who the fuck that is. It could be the person that got on all the labels and a big ass smile on their face with all the chains on, but you don't know what the fuck that person is dealing with when they walk out. Like, you never know who that person is. So when you go around life thinking that you're gonna just talk to people however you want and acting however you want and thinking, oh, well, it's a free country, I could say whatever. Okay, you can say whatever you want, but just understand that sometimes that's gonna come with somebody putting their foot in your ass. Like, and back to the responsibility part. Like, if you don't have any responsibility, if you have no structure, no responsibility, no understanding of how shit works, no value of anything that's done around you, then you are more liable to end up crashing out and doing dumb shit like we've been seeing here today.
Just a segue on that. Yeah, man, I'm glad you came up here, bro. I'm very glad you came up here because we need more brothers to come up here speaking like this. To segue on that, see, this is the importance of having a black father in the household. You know what I'm saying? Not only having a black father, but having that united household system so that we can push and instill this stuff on our kids. You see what I'm saying? We need to instill this on our kids. You know what made me realize that I was heading down a good path with my own son was when I took him in the store. And Smitty, you already know about this. You know when you get them cap guns and you take the plastic off the top just so that when you hit the spark on there, you can see the spark come out and stuff like that. That was me. I always loved cap guns. And
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
I took my son in the 7-Eleven, and what happened was it was a toy selection, and I was like, what toy you want? It was some water balloons, it was some bubbles, some other crazy stuff, and I can't exactly remember what he grabbed, but on that list of toys, it was a cap gun sitting right there, and I'm thinking he like, I'm gonna get a cap gun. You know what I'm saying? That boy skipped past everything up there. Was like, can I get the water balloons? And I was like, heck yeah, you get the water balloons. I thought in my mind, I just knew because he see me cleaning my guns, he see me, doing my stuff with my gun club, that he's gonna grab the guns. But nah, it's like that's the furthest thing from his mind. So this is like one of the reasons why we need the black man in the household at this time. It is so detrimental that we have him in the household because one, we train our kids on that discipline that they are lacking out here in these streets.
Wow. You know something they see me thinking about that. I remember buying that plastic cap gun with that pack of 6 of orange rings with that white powdered dust. Yeah. And I remember how, come to find out, most of us who was really into that, man, we just wound up being some of the most, let's say, defensive in the sense of like protecting our own, you know what I mean? Type. We actually come from like, that was like in a playful way. That was back in the day where we would have them cap guns and we'll buy them from the little corner store, bodega, ice cream truck. You already know, right? Listen, right? And then like we'll be doing little stuff like pop, lay down. And look, it wasn't about the person who said it. It was about the person who actually played dead. And I mean, damn, man, how subliminal a lot of things we used to do now, I think about it, were. Like, we actually, in that young, innocent moment, lay down, Leroy.
Bro, we shot you, bro. Stop.
Like shit though, bro. And it's crazy, man, how now, man, it's flipped so much to where, like, look at how it's turned, man. Like, even down to the point where BB guns no longer look like BB guns. You can get a pellet gun that look like a real pistol. My point is, like, how they trained us to be defensive. We actually came up during the time where it was like when we didn't even know it and we was just having fun and we was just playing Menace to Society and Boys to the Hood, you know what I'm saying, Boys in the Hood. We was just reenacting some stuff. We was just playing, I don't know, cowboys and Indians, cops and robbers, whatever you want to say. And to think now, everything that we used to play as kids, bruh, how much those who are just a little bit older than us while we were doing it in today's age now take it fully serious. That used to be a game to us. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. Look like you want to say something. Yeah.
But just listening to you, something. So the combination of the two, the black men coming together and the shooting the guns being young and the shit, right? Something I found beautiful. Probably like 2 years ago. It was 4th of July. I was around some peoples, and it was a bunch of men. It was a bunch of, and I found it to be beautiful because a lot of family functions you go to, it'd be a lot of women and their kids. It might be a nigga here and a nigga there, but here at this particular 4th of July, it was families, like niggas with their kids and their baby moms type shit. So we was all just chilling, everybody eating food, playing the game. We went outside, all the grown folks smoking. And the part of the night came where everybody decided they gonna pull their guns out and start shooting. So all the men took the kids to the area where we was gonna shoot the guns off at. And some of the kids thought it was a game. They came over there and grabbed the gun and started shooting it. That was just like GTA. And I'm telling you, like, as soon as the kids would say some ignorant shit out their mouth, hey, yo, this ain't no fucking game, dog. Like, these is real fucking guns, bro. Like, that shit you...
Is it possible this story is true?
That shit you be doing on the game is fun and cool. But while you out here with us, while you out here with me, like, this is real life shit. Like, stop fucking playing. Like, they didn't take, where you point the barrel at. You got to take that shit. Like, stop that shit. I found that to be...
Ain't no point in nothing in my door. I'm standing completely behind you, and don't you dare like, the second your like side starts to twist my way. Listen, somebody who it's a lot of so many different rules. AC, man,
I'm telling you, see, and you saying that,
you know what I'm saying? Like
hair little boy.
See your entire back when you're a rookie. The very second I start to see your hip twist, and depending on the angle of that gun, I'm already like, and I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. Go ahead.
No, and that very shit that you talking about, it was a long haired little pretty boy. He was one of them kids. He was a little pretty boy. He got his chance to shoot it, and he wanted to do some little showboat shit, like, yeah, say hello to my little friend. And he started turning, like, he didn't even point it at him. Like, he just sort of started turning towards his dad. Yo, so quick, he grabbed the muzzle of that shit and slapped him right in the back. Give me that. Like, yeah. No. Like, that shit was just beautiful. Just seeing a bunch of grown ass men telling their kids, "You're stupid." There is a value in a father telling his kids, "They're stupid." You have to, of course, you have to balance it. You got to tell them you love them and encourage them and all that other kind of shit. But I'm telling you, there is a value in hearing your father say, "You're stupid."
It's called positive reinforcement. called pot. I don't love you no less, but I'm going to let you know that what you just did right now is not what you're supposed to be doing, and this is not what we coming out here to, bro. I train my daughter. I train my daughter on how to use the pistols and stuff like that. You know, how to aim and do that. And before I even let her touch the joint, I beat it in her head. Hey, bruh, tighten up. This ain't no game. This stuff really hurts people. This a here today, gone tomorrow. I go through everything with her, bro, before she even put her hands on that joint. And then now that I gave you this long disclaimer that took about 15 minutes, okay, now we can go ahead and do this. So that she understands, like, nah, you know what? Let me take this serious. He not playing. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I love fathers like that. And like I said, we need fathers like that in our lives, because just saying certain things and the way that we talk and the tone that we use when it's really time to use it, it reinforces that kid to let them know, like, yeah, you know, I know when Pops is serious and I know when Pops is playing.
Oh man, it'd be funny seeing my kids. Sometimes they don't even want to fucking talk to me. Like, they already know we've been on bullshit all day today. Matter of fact, it was just yesterday. Yesterday was one of them days because I got one of them. She got a book she's supposed to be reading for school. Been bullshitting, just bullshitting. But stay on that goddamn Roblox though. Stay on that fucking Roblox though. As soon as I came in that room and shut all that shit down, they spent like the next 2 hours like kind of like slow walking, like, are we good? Are we not good? And shit. Yeah, no.
Let me ask you
That's
all.
lovely.
Then on that note, 100 watts, what would you say? Like, let's just be for real. Women have something with them where they all, for the most part, whether it's their looks or whatever, they feel like if I walk away, I got something, like, you gonna miss this.
Mm-hmm.
What besides, I mean, I ain't gonna say besides nothing. Nah. What do we have, or what should a man encompass to make sure that if that woman ever says she is going to walk out, she is at least going to think 2, if not 3 or 4 times before she go? What possibly could we encompass as men to make them be like, oh no, I ain't trying to walk away from that?
Just stand on what you said. If you created an expectation of who you are as a man, as long as you stand on that, then she's probably going to think about it. And if she doesn't, then she shouldn't have been expected anyway.
Oh, okay. AC, what you think, bro? I mean, just thought, just, you know what I'm saying, guys kicking the shit, bro.
Nah, that's 100%, bro. That's 100%. We gotta be, that's it, and that's the problem with a lot of men. They not consistent on what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? They everywhere. I'm telling you. What it is I've been consistent this whole time, bro. The whole way, bro.
No. I'm with you. I'm just saying, AC, you know this though, dog. Just on some like regular standards. We would talk all the sense in the world to these women. Sometimes, like, the sum of them, we will try our best. The sum of these women, right? And it's like, here it is.
Happy
I'm just saying, AC.
That's crazy.
It's hard, bro. When we know. Anyway, I'm shutting up. I'm doing.
We go to always run into that brick wall, bro. We always going to, bro, because that's what they was creating.
You mean the brick ocean?
Happy
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see it again. I'm sorry. That
No,
was just used to see
but
it.
that don't mean
That's
that.
just funny shit.
But
Go
that
ahead.
don't mean we love them any less. You know what I'm
None
saying?
less, bro. I
None
swear on
less.
life.
You know, we.
Why is it that you think that, fellas? Let me ask you this: why is it that us as men typically we are able to, like, the little stuff, like we like? I ain't even tripping off that girl. Why is it that the slightest thing we possibly can say is like forever? You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never, like, what is that? Like, why are we able to let the little shit go and they just don't understand? And matter of fact, it even infuriates them sometimes when they realize I'm not tripping off that shit. You are. What is that? And I see you, 100 watts. Go ahead. You
Dog, I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why can you not understand? It's not that deep. It's just not that deep,
bruh.
Fam. Okay. All right. I'm gonna tell business just because I don't give a fuck.
Bruh. Talk about it. We here. Yeah.
Watching a particular TV show with my lady last night.
Shit, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm about to hit the campfire. Go ahead, keep talking. I'm about to hit the campfire.
In this TV show, there is a part in the show where things in the wedding aren't going right. You know, the flowers aren't exactly what they're supposed to be. There's things that aren't exactly what they're supposed to be, but everybody who's supposed to be there has shown up. Everybody's dress fits, all the suits are good, everything that matters is going the way it's supposed to. But it's a little small shit here and there that's fucking up the wedding. And she laying in the bed next to me and she be like, oh yeah, I'd be pissed off as hell if that happened. Like, wait. So you'd be like when you say that, like you would be mad, like visibly frustrated, like throughout the entire day because the flowers they were like 2 shades off. Yeah. So wait, time out. You're willing to fuck up the entire day because something wasn't perfect? Well, it's my day and it should be perfect and it's this, that, and the other. Okay, well, cool. What about your husband though? Like, I'm there too. Like, it's my day. Yeah, but it's like that whole thought process of no, everything has to go perfect. If something's off, then everything. I don't fucking understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. And I need one of these women to help me understand how the fuck y'all go through life stressing about everything, dog.
I have no clue, bruh. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, so this is the man's campfire. I'm sorry. This right here, we're going to have a moment. We as men are going to sit around and we're going to have a campfire. So absolutely, I've asked that question for a brick. I know every last one of us is solid, thorough dudes who have a decent amount of experience. You know, we're not the ones with, you know, the Cheeto crumbs and Mountain Dew cans around us in the dark basement with an Xbox controller. You know, those of us who actually get out the house and we experience some things, we are fully aware from our experiences. It's like, how many times have we been like, the phone hangs up, right? Here we go. The phone hangs up and you just looking at your phone. And then I see you. Okay, one moment. And you looking at your phone and you just looking around the house and you like, what just happened? What just happened? We were just having a great conversation. I don't know what just happened. I don't know how I said one thing and somehow or another, this whole one thing snowballed and mountain hilled and then turned into Mountain Rushmore, Mount Everest, of a complete pile of a week-long argument of some bullshit. And to 100 Watts' point, it's a real thing. Why am I saying this? I'm only saying this to say we do think different. That's it. And I be trying to figure out, so fellas, do we need to care more, you know, to adjust, or like, how do we balance that out? Considering that's like 90% of women, like, let's just be for real. So, I mean, with that being said, I mean, you know, if you think you're going to get that, you know, needle in it, haystack, good luck, right? So if that's like 90 to 80% of women, everything we just described. But it's not the totality. It's not the complete. No. And I'm just throwing that number out there as an example, just throwing up a scenario. Then how I got you. So then how do we go ahead and balance out, you know, how we keep our standards, how we maintain who we are as a man, but you know, we don't come off as like doodoo heads, and you know what I'm saying? Like we don't come off as like, you know, the type that don't really care for women, and we're the red pill type and all this other stuff. Because I noticed that if we're not 100% completely like to I think what you said, 100 watts, like just the slightest thing went wrong. And yes, you're right. We will ask, well, what about me on this as well? Like, I mean, I'm involved too. And it's like, psych, nigga, thought you was. No, this is all about me. That is a very, very big deal. When it comes to ladies, don't realize if you just pour into that man will flood you. One more game for the win. If you just simply pour into that man will subsequently flood you. Rock out. What you got? 100 watts, AC, whatever. Y'all got the flow. I took up enough time.
It's a learning thing and understanding thing, and letting and knowing when to fight your battles, knowing when not to fight.
Hold on, fellas, real quick. Is it okay if a sister joins the man's campfire? Your sugar bun.
We gotta take the campfire down now. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. We gotta take the campfire down now.
Go ahead, put the marshmallows away.
There we go. just like a woman. As soon as they see us having fun, they want to call it. They want to call in. Oh, you laughing too hard over there. What you doing?
Uh-oh, niggas having fun. Nope.
Right.
That's funny.
Just for a minute, Sugar Bone. We can't just, you know, just real quick, Sugar Bone. Damn it, Jim. Okay, all right.
Go ahead, let it in.
Nah, hey, I do the request for the ladies, man. Fellas request, man. Come on now. Come on. I'm my brother and my sister's keeper. Let's go. Fellas request, let's go. No fireplace. So I got you, Sugar Bum. I'm just gonna change the scenery. I got us, fellas. Don't go ahead, AC. I'm just gonna change it. I got us.
No, I was just saying, you know, learning when to fight your battles, you know, learning when not to, you know, space, communication, you know, all the basic tools, bro. You gotta know when to use them, when not to use them. You ain't gonna use a hammer on a screw, and you ain't gonna use a screw on a nail, a screwdriver on a nail. So it's just knowing when to use your tools and when not to use your tools.
Okay. 100 watts. What you got, Brody? What you got? Look, I already know you laughing at this. I'm about to pull up her comments and we can go ahead and get to it. All right. So now that we're out of the campfire, okay, go ahead, fellas. Since Sugar Bum showed up, I think it's raining.
That's more fitting.
I think it's raining now. Thank you, Sugar Bum. Thank you for shifting the mode. We was having a wonderful campfire, and now we got to run into the house, and hopefully it's not some white boys inside this cabin while we trying to get up under the tent. No pun intended. No,
not pun get out
intended. So what do we got right here? What women create the standards, men bend to women. What y'all got, fellas? Now that we allow she's allowed in. She's allowed in.
Okay. Sure. I'll even go along with it. Sure. You're right. But y'all be so fickle with your standards, it should be hard to keep up with sometimes. It do be. You like a guy with height, but then you get pregnant by a nigga that's my height. You like a nigga that's 6'4", but then you get pregnant by a nigga shorter than me. Like some of this, it'd be funny. Anyway, men bend to women. This is what the fuck does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean?
I'm gonna tell you what that means. You know, women create the standards, and men bend to women. You know what I'm saying? And yes, that is true. But also, this is what happened with Adam. This is what happened with Adam and Eve. Adam bent to that woman's knees, and then you see where that got him, right? You see where that got him, right? Women can't. That's the thing. Women just can't be as happy with what they got. They always want more. So this is why, you know, we would have to bend to your knees, because we don't care about having the most. We don't care about having certain things. We can go and just live comfortably with what we got. But you know, we gotta cater to y'all needs, because y'all needs is high. Your needs is higher than what our needs is. So yeah, you're right.
Okay.
That's gonna piss off the internet.
Okay, all right. So this is my question. So I'm gonna go ahead while we have this moment set up. All right, let's go ahead and let's make sure that we give fam, okay, since we let her in. All right, let's not leave Sugar Bum out in the rain. She like, if y'all don't let me in this house, goddamn it. All right. All right. Men don't respect women. That's right, boy. Bye, boy. I'm just thinking of something she might say. All right. Men don't respect women that help them build. They usually leave them after they get on. Wow. So usually what she's saying is that we only use the women. Then once we get on our feet, we up out the door, fellas.
I see the alternative of that. The alternative of that statement being you're with the man long enough for him to build, to leave him and take half of everything that he just built.
Okay, now respect to the family. Wow. Sugar Bomb, he just came for the Sugar Bomb. I ain't gonna lie on that one right there. We're gonna have to give him this one right here. We're gonna have to give him this one because you came with the fire. Yeah, he just came through with that. Yeah. He just came through with that earth bending. I ain't gonna lie, Sugar Bum, you got that fire, but he just came through with that earth bending for your ass. All right. So I'm just saying, I mean, he jive like equaled out the playing field, Sugar Bum. All right. So you gotta come back with that smoke. What? All right. So what we got? What facts? Men are too complacent. Ooh.
I don't know who said that.
Ooh. She just threw that jab in there, bro. Yeah, that's a jab. I know Sugar Bum jabs. Yeah, that went on like full hook. Like she just threw a jab.
I mean, yeah, she's just reaching for space.
All right, what we got before we get to this right here? Man, can you hold on, y'all, please? Goodness gracious. Please, beloved. Please just give me a moment. I'm almost done. I got you. I'm gonna call you. Jeez. God. All right. So hold on. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me, because I have to prioritize too. So men are very. What you got? He's using more talking points. Yeah, that's right. 100 watts. Apparently, you are the typical guy who just regurgitates and spews talking points. None of this is you.
Oh man. Damn, you figured me out. You figured out my game. Let me get the fuck out of here. So what makes what you said?
You're missing the point.
What made what you said logical and mine just talking points? Where are we disconnected at? Please help me understand, because I don't know how you're speaking from truth and facts, and I'm speaking from red pill YouTube topics.
I always want more, to do better. I want everything I deserve and more. Snap, snap of the finger and a roll of the neck. I'm just thinking that she would do. You know what I'm saying?
That's every woman. I already say that's every woman. that goes back to the Adam and Eve theory I just put out there. So yeah, you're right.
Hey, look, men are comfortable with accepting the fact, you know what? I'm 35. I don't need to be playing basketball anymore. Men are comfortable with accepting that shit. Hey, big dog. I'm too old to be having an ACL tear. I'm only 32. Basketball is cardio on. If I at this point you see me on a basketball court, I swear to God, it's just get a workout. It's cardio only. I'm not being competitive. I ain't trying to dunk on none of you niggas. I'm willing to accept certain things being a man. Like, I'm comfortable with that. I am comfortable with that. I don't need to always be the strongest guy in the gym. I don't always need to be the fastest guy on the track. I don't need to be that. Why? For what?
That's our complacent right there. That's our complacent.
And that makes me and that's what makes me complacent, because I'm willing to accept that there is always going to be someone better than me at anything that I'm doing.
There we go.
Okay, so fellas, hold on, let me get my headphones. So this is the final sequence of this entire segment, okay? Now, this is the most important part. I'm glad that I have two very much so what I would consider to be well-rounded, very well-educated individuals, okay? I believe you two gentlemen are great representations of what we should look for. So let me go ahead and set the ensemble. Bow. Oh, yeah. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. All right, now. Hold on now. 1 second. Sound. Okay. Can y'all hear that?
It's very low. It's very low.
Hold on. Can you hear that? Can you hear that?
Yeah, but it's still low.
You can hear that?
That's better.
All right. But that's all I wanted. I just wanted this just kind of ride out. So I have some questions. All right. So we're gonna end this off. You know, I do my due diligence to make sure that I check in with my sisters all the time. All right. Oh boy, she typing away. All right, fellas. All right, so look, let's go ahead and accommodate very briefly. Okay. All right. We're gonna get to these last 3 questions. Sugar Bomb, I want to move forward and I want to ask my fellas a question before we get up out of here so people can get back to their lives and their family. Okay. So, all right. Comfortable or lazy? Okay. It sounds like you're lazy and ambiguous. Wow. But I don't know. Ha ha ha. Stroking of the nails with my nail filer, I guess. I don't know. What y'all want? Softer life? Let's go ahead and answer that, fellas, before we get to it.
I'm going to get what I earn, not what I deserve.
There you go, Sugar Bomb. He's going to get what he earned, not what he deserves. All right. So let's go ahead and get to it, fellas. So now this right here. The question is, so I have 5 questions and I want us to go ahead and roll through them. Okay. All right. What are the biggest struggles men deal with going forward in relationships? All right. In this modern day, what are the biggest struggles men deal with going forward in relationships in this modern day? So the first question is this, right? What emotional challenges do men face when trying to be vulnerable in relationships? and how are they learning to express themselves more openly? One more again for the win. What emotional challenges do men face when trying to be vulnerable in a relationship? And how are they learning to express themselves more openly? So let's just start with the first part. What are the challenges that you brothers feel that most men deal with when we try to express ourselves in an emotional way, be vulnerable?
I mean, there's always, I think the biggest part is fear, being vulnerable, and the level of fear that's involved in that, you know, being afraid of what makes sense. I guess what kind of power you may give someone for being vulnerable.
Yeah, I was ready to say that communicating how you feel on certain things without making like Sugar Bum said, making yourself seem soft.
No, I like that. I like that. Okay, bet. Okay, so what's your response? Okay, is that your response before I go to question number 2?
No, that was it.
Okay, all right, bet. So right here, this is question number 2. How does societal, let me go ahead, let me mute somebody. I'm gonna just mute you guys. All right, there we go. All right, and I'm gonna put you right back on. All right, so let me go to this. What do you think stops men from being emotionally vulnerable in everyday life? One more again for the win. What is it that you think stops men from being emotionally vulnerable in everyday life? You got the floor, Chop. You up next, Watts.
One more time.
No problem. What do you think stops men from being emotionally vulnerable in life? Like, why do we got such a thick wall up? Why do we got to like act in front like we so tough? What makes you not want to be who you are? Okay, I'm gonna help you out, Chop. I got you.
No, I got you.
Bet.
Like to piggyback off Watts, you know, the fact that the part of being taken advantage of. You know, we don't like to be taken advantage of.
Okay. All right. Watts, what you got for that? What do you think stops men from being emotionally vulnerable in everyday life? Rock out.
I think there's not much of a value to it in terms of being out in the everyday life, being emotional. In everyday life, being emotional shouldn't be involved in any decisions that you make. So being emotionally vulnerable typically doesn't have any value in an everyday basis.
Facts. It's a saying like why complain? Because ain't nobody gonna care.
Okay, now much respect to the family. Let's go to question number 2. Question number 2 reads, all right. Chop, you go first. 100 Watts, you go first. Wait a minute. Let's make sure we let her in. Let's go ahead, let her in. All right. I'm just going to read her comment. Okay, so Sugar Bomb, you are involved because we're going to read your comment, but we're not going to necessarily respond because I want to get through the questions. Okay, so men don't walk in truth like women. All right now. Okay, now we spill our hearts out and cry it out. Nails being done. All right, that's right. You get it done at the manicure shop with them Asians. I hear you, Sugar Bum. You go, girl. You go, girl. Okay, now.
Again.
So
hold on. I'm asking.
No. Go ahead.
Again, you know what I'm saying? Because we're not emotionally vulnerable. You know, y'all women use your emotions as your logic, and we don't use our emotions as our logic.
I like that right there. I appreciate you for that, Chop. So let's go ahead and get to the next question. So, fellas, the next question is this. Let me go ahead and set this up. Forgive me for the delay. I just wanted to make sure I had the right color scheme. Let's go ahead and stay color coordinated. Bow. Let's get it. Question number 2 is, how do societal expectations of masculinity affect men's ability to express themselves? Again, how does societal expectations of how masculinity affects men's ability to express themselves? That's what I want to know.
I think you first, Watts.
Watts first.
Society basically says that if you a man, you need to suck it the fuck up and figure it the fuck out.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nah. Hey, you know, just to piggyback off that, because if we get too manly like that, it's called toxic masculinity.
Is it possible this story is true? Yes, it is. You're right. It's fact.
I mean, come on. I mean,
no, that's it. No, that's
okay. All right. Back. Question number 3. All right, hold on. Let me make sure. Let me see. Is Sugar Bum in the building? Okay.
I think you on 4 right now.
Yeah, I'm on 3. I'm on 3. So hold on. But because there's 6 of them, my bad. But whatever, AC. All right, so here we go. So have you ever felt pressure to man up? What did that look like for you? That's right. What was a moment in time when you felt like you had to man up? And what did it look like? And what did it feel like for you? AC, you got this one first, brother. Rock out.
When I had my daughters, that's when I realized, like, look, I can't do and act the same way I've been acting all these years. But having my daughters made me realize, like, you know, I want to be a positive male figure in their lives. I can't just be some little boy running around here, you know, acting any kind of way, like J. Cole would said, like a fuck nigga. You know, I can't be one of those. I gotta be a positive male role model, because I want my daughters to actually meet somebody that's somewhat like me, you know, that's gonna be able to hold her down the way I hold, you know, my family down.
Okay, much respect to that, everybody. This quick commercial break before we get to the comment. And 100 Watts is brought to you by Be Careful of Who You Hang Around.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
All right. Let's go ahead and read this comment right here. What does it say right here? All right. What's man up? What? I ain't never heard of that before. Nails getting done. Oh, okay. Like the treehouse. She's apparently making fun of where it is that fellas go to. All right, guys. So apparently men aren't to even have a treehouse. We would even exclude ourselves and go way up in a tree, and somehow or another that is still a problem. Ain't that right, Sugar Bone?
Oh, because that's sassy. What, you in a tree, nigga? That's sassy.
Look, only women birds build nests. Man, y'all terrible, but I swear on life, I can't live without y'all ass, man. I love y'all so much. So let's go ahead. I got you, girls. Chill out. We're almost done. Okay, stop. All right, so question number 4. Look, I got hurry up, y'all. But like, don't hurry up. Nah, for real, we're gonna do the show right. All right, so what role? Okay, so let me see. So we got now. All right, Watch you start this one off. All right. So, what role do family upbringing and culture play in how men communicate their emotions? One more again for the win. What role do family upbringing and culture play in how men communicate their emotions? You got the floor. AC, of course, you're next. Rock out.
I love this question. I literally just did a show with my dad yesterday and was talking about I was talking to him about how I felt like the part of my life where he wasn't present was probably the most important time that I needed him, because that's all of that shit is where I needed him at. Like, I didn't know how to handle relationships for real. I didn't understand friendship. Like, it was a lot of things about communicating that I just did not know, that I would have been able to learn from him, that I have learned from him since graduating high school. But as a 14, 15-year-old boy, like, I needed that shit. I needed that shit from him. And not having that, I do believe, was a detriment to me learning how to communicate, because the guys that were around that were supposed to be male figures was trying to put their dick in my mother. So their perspective was completely trash to me. Like, I couldn't.
Oh, hell no!
I know that was wild as fuck to say. I'm just saying, like, the perspective of a guy that's trying to fuck your mom is not the same as your father who was part of your birth. Like, I find that male figure thing was hard as fuck for me, not having my dad throughout high school. So,
and we are going to take a quick second to woosah. I appreciate everybody. Go ahead, you got the floor.
All right.
Yeah.
First.
Oh no, I was saying no. I want 100 watts to finish. No, my bad. No, AC. No.
Shit.
Let Watts. Oh yeah, make sure he finished. I personally wanted to go. That was for me. It doesn't have to be my story. I actually feel for my own, bro. Like, sometimes I gotta whoop side, bro. That was for me, bro. I want you to finish, Watts. Go ahead, bro.
No, that's just the basics of it, man. Like, the ability to learn from your actual father, I think, has a value that is completely not understood. It is not completely understood of how valuable that is.
All right, Sugar Bomb. All right, just on the behalf of 100 Watts. All right, none of us is saying this. Sugar Bomb, this is from J. This is to you from JP in our headspace at this moment, and only for this second.
Because I hate you, coward ass niggas. You a punk ass nigga.
All right, so Sugar Bomb, you know, the man is up here pouring his heart out, and I'm not even being facetious or sarcastic. I want us to really pay attention to something. Sugar Bomb, come on, family. Like, he's really talking about a story. Like, what you mean by that? Now listen, okay? All right. Yeah. Whatever, girl. You play too damn much. Anyway, this is for Sugar Bomb.
Whose mess is this? You put him on the TV. Go home! Bro, don't go home!
All right, but at the end of the day, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We don't, you know what I mean? We don't really feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, really, at the end of the day, we understand Sugar Bump's mentality is.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Same children.
Okay, so now that we're all evened out, can we please get back to men's time? Sugar Bum, please don't disturb fellas. If we allow you to come into the log cabin, can you at least just kind of sit on like the wooden chair that's made out of bear skin that we hunted and actually killed and brought back from the snow? And could you just chill out, okay? Can we please just be men for a moment? All right. Thank you, Sugar Bum.
Hey,
all right.
Smitty.
I'm trying.
Nah. I'm gonna need you to go back. I'm gonna need you to go back to the tree house because this feels like that we sitting on the ground with our legs kicked up in the air on our stomachs type shit. Go back to the tree house.
All right, bro.
We don't need to give her no more ammunition, bro. We go back to the tree house. Let her throw rocks on the ground, bro.
He said,
God have mercy upon us.
oh man. All right, bro. Kyler, wow. Man, I got it.
But for real,
No. We're gonna be high up where she can't get us, bro. I got you, bro. I'm going to elevate us. I got you. We're gonna elevate. You just go ahead and talk, bro, because I'm about to get to this.
But
I want you to
Watts is right though. Watts is right. You know, a pivotal moment of the boys' success is in his teens, and that's the most we need our fathers to be around. That's why it's so detrimental that we have a positive male role model in the household that can navigate us through our feelings, through what we're experiencing coming up, because the society is not going to show us how to be men. If we leave it up to society to show us how to be men, we're going to be dealing with fresh and fit niggas saying dumb stuff out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? The Pookies and the Ray Rays and all that dumb stuff, bro. Like, yeah. Just what it is.
All right. Facts. Okay, now. So, Sugar Bomb, Sugar Bomb, I think I got it. Okay, so Sugar Bomb, listen, you can try if you want to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and set this up for the fellas. All right, boom. So here we go. All right. So listen, because we here and you know what we're doing right now. We're talking about our pain, we're going through it, and honestly, it feels good actually. And it's like a beautiful, beautiful summer storm. Let's get it. All right. So, fellas, I'm just curious about this. You'll try. All right. Just make sure you try. God dang it, girl. Okay. What do you got to say? You shouldn't be over 25 and still talking about it. What? You shouldn't be still talking about having a father.
Nigga, that lasted 2 minutes.
What? I'm just saying, like, all right, so you should be over 25 and still talking about it. Father, seek professional help. That's right. So apparently, I think what she said, not having a father.
Not having, yeah.
Yeah, over 25, not talking about having a father. There you go. Bye, boom. Apparently, we're supposed to get over it, fellas.
Well, the great thing is I did get over it.
If you had that.
The great thing is I did get over it. It is a point of reference to be able to speak to other people and be like, you're not crazy, big dog. Like, this is real. You know, like a lot of the homies that didn't get to talk to their daddy be like, hey, I say, big dog, like, this is a real thing that could be going on. So let's figure out how to maneuver around it, because until you can point out what the problem is, you can't really get past it. I personally did get past it. It ain't a problem for me no more, which is part of the reason why me and my father can do a show and talk about shit like that on a weekly basis, because I did get over it. So
but see, you're not. We're talking about a woman here, so this is why the word daddy issues come up. Not saying she got daddy issues, but just saying women tend to have more daddy issues than men, and they would go out there and try to seek a fatherhood, and even call their spouse daddy to fill that role in.
All right, bet. How about this? Let's try something, okay? With this beautiful thunderstorm, all right? Nice little summer rain we got. So look, Sugar Bum, let me ask you a question, okay? Just a question, Sugar Bum. All right, beloved. Let me see. You shouldn't be over 25 and still talking about not having a father. Seek professional help. Sugar Bum. What if this was a all-white podcast and somebody in the chat said you shouldn't be over 25 still talking about systemic racism, poverty, racism, or slavery or anything? So what if somebody from another group told you as a black woman, get over the fact that it took black women a long time to have rights, or whatever it is? I'm just saying, I'm just trying to figure out a way to formulate a question. That's all. So what would you say to that, Sugar Bomb? If a white person told you you shouldn't be over 25 still talking about slavery and black issues and problems, you should get over it and seek professional help, what would you say? All right, now we're going to get back to tranquility. All right, we're going to get back to tranquility. Salute to the family. Y'all ready for the next question? Because we only got two more. We only got two more questions. Sugar Bum, look at that. Look at that. Look at how much she up here derailing stuff. All right, so are y'all ready? Here we go. I think this one right here. Okay, so here we go. AC, you are first on this question right here, while I go ahead and pull up the next sequence of what we are going to do. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and do this one right here. Now, this is what I want to know. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. All right. 1 second. Here we go. Yeah, I know exactly what to do. All right, boom. All right, AC, this is the question. The question is this. This is the question. All right. All right, so let me see. The question is, what role, all right, what role do family, hold on. Did I read that? Yeah. Okay, here we go. What do you think needs to change socially or personally for men to feel safe expressing themselves? One more again for the win. One more again for the win. All right, fellas. So let's go ahead. This is our nightcap. This is our night ride home. Let's go ahead and do it. All right. AC, what do you think needs to change socially or personally for men to feel safe expressing themselves? What you got, Brody? Before we get up out of here shortly.
Exactly what Watts did in the beginning. Being able to understand, we all come with different point of views and different opinions, but being able to work those different opinions into something successful without wanting to kill each other.
Okay, so let me go back to this. I just want to pull it up so I can see it myself. So basically, all right, so what do you think needs to change socially or personally for men to feel safe expressing themselves? Honestly, I can be real truthful with you on that as well, AC. I would say not shutting men down from expressing themselves. Honestly, like, I really believe that the only it because see, look, right. All right, so we say that men are simple, right? Typically speaking. All right, cool beans. So if men are simple, let's just go with that. What I've noticed is that society has stripped one very simple but very powerful component that really makes a man, self-expression in its fullness. Society has really groomed it to where, like, yeah, if you're passionate about something and you really are like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just really feel strong about what it is you're speaking about, right? No, it's not it. If you feel strong about something, you better not say it in any other form but very soft, docile, and weak. I'm going to keep saying that. It's a real thing. Society is really, and listen, you want to know how they got us? It's not the others that were scared of hearing us speak that way. we calm ourselves down because we don't want our women to look at us any kind of way. We're not worried about the others. We trying to like procreate with our own. And when we know that there is a large factor that does come into play when it comes to let you raise your voice just a little bit, you will be looked at as you're toxic or you need help, you know, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. What happens? We start to now watch. See, this is that like double-edged sword, and you can answer this, AC, before we get up out of here. We wind it down. So that double-edged sword is we will wound up dociling ourselves because we're like, all right, bet the women don't want to be around dudes talking all rough, talking all extra harsh and everything else. All right, bet. So we do that. But then we realize, damn, y'all put us in a real tough situation because now we find out, yeah, that's cool online or it's cool at times, but overall, it's not really respected to the fullest, you see. And so then we get that dynamic of, and it's just more so a question, AC, us as men, like, how should we act? Should we stick to our guns and be that our men from back in the day, or should we actually acquiesce in order to stay in the race? Me personally, I'm just trying to figure out how do us as men find our balance and staying who we are, not dropping our integrity, but knowing how to move with the times. And that's real rough for a lot of us. You got the floor, Brody.
Nah, that's true. That's definitely true. And you know, it's meant for us to just bottle in what it is we feel and bottle it up like, oh, you shouldn't think like that. You need to go like Sugar Bum said, you need to go get professional help. And you know, and it's not even half the time it really don't even be that deep. It just you know, that was a pivotal time in our life, and that was our turning point. You know, that was what helped us get through certain things in life and make us become who we are. You know, and like Brother Watts, my father wasn't around either, but it still ain't stopped me from becoming a father and actually, you know, instilling morals and values and stuff into my kids.
I was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got the floor, but okay.
No, that was it.
No. I appreciate you on that. And that's the main thing that I like to make sure I advocate on my channel. This is definitely the place where we do break the narratives. We do break the molds. We can have fun other places, you know. I don't mind that. At the end of the day, there will always be at least, if not anything else, just one little small spot, one small corner that you can reside to. And that corner is that's where you can come to if you just want to have your voice heard, if you don't want to worry about being shut out, if you don't want to worry about being excluded, if you don't want to worry about somebody saying something as to what you feel or think. This is for us. That's why I like to have this space, because I just want to hear from y'all a lot of times. I mean, you know, I can be long-winded in what I gotta say. I know that. I'm working on some things. God ain't through with me yet. God dang it. All right. So just be patient with your boy Smitty. But I will say this. I love hearing from y'all just as much though. And I appreciate whenever we are having the opportunity to just go ahead and just kick the bogey and just go ahead and get it in. AC, what are your final thoughts for the show before we go ahead and digress our mic and mute it for the evening? going into the morning slowly.
Man, awesome live, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. We did 5 hours. I didn't even realize it's 5 hours in.
Wow, I didn't either, bro.
but yeah, Brother Watts, you need to come back. I need to find Brother Watts' page so I can subscribe to his channel. And
Yeah, I didn't know that he did something as well. Like y'all already know, like this is the spot. I mean, I know it's not the hugest station in the world, but y'all already know Smitty is the first one that's going to be like, yeah, I need to go check these folks out. I'll make a whole commercial for you and everything. Like that's just what we do. Over on this side, we make sure that we make it very clear we are the lamps and we are the ones who illuminate the night. All right, as we drive through it. So yeah, don't worry about listen, you know, folks be back and everything. We all here in God's will. And maybe, you know, I think, you know, he had to go ahead and take care of some stuff. So I don't think we're going to hold it up too much and just wait. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and end this off. But, you know, as always, I want to make sure that I do what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So on this one right here, in case folks aren't aware, so I asked for this sample. All right. So let me just go ahead and get this right here. All right. All right. There we go. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Thank you so much. Let me just go ahead and pull this up right here. All right. Boom. I'm glad that worked out just how it did. And now what we're going to do is we're just going to hear the beginning sample of what it is that I asked for, right? Because I don't know. I remember growing up, you know what I'm saying? My pops, I remember riding in the car with him and he always would play stuff like this because my dad was a real chill dude. And that's why I be trying to tell people, if you knew anything about me, then you would know that I actually come from all of this. So I ain't chill for no reason. I'm chill because that's what I come from. This right here is what I asked for to be sampled. Why? Because my pops, boom, my dad, right? I don't know. He was just a cool ass cat. So let's go ahead and listen to what he used to have me ride to all the time. And this sample right here is definitely brought to you by Things That Have Been Refurbished. That's right. Things That Have Been Refurbished. Sample. All right. Yeah. Hold on.
It's fire.
All right. So now let's go on over to try best to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? Get it. So you see what I'm saying? So that is what I asked to be sampled. You know, we all come from the days of sample. So now that you heard the intro to that, now let's go back to the song. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. Demonstration for the nation, for the nation, for the nation. You by who? Yeah. Salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. See, we roll with the best. We too deep, ain't no stress. We switch fools, blow that cess. Keep this pain from off your chest. Only 1 second from life or death. Hold 1 second, don't take a deep breath. Dudes walk around with a heart on their sleeve. At night you see armed thieves, robberies, and sick fiends. Shit won't stop till God says so. So we'll lay back. Blow endo, I'ma blow endo, I'ma blow endo. Doing about 10 while sliding through the hood. Show my folks love like a real nigga should. Holla back my G, it's
it's all good. Look, you can catch me PG to DC in the S class, you can own good green, laid back nigga with an old school lean, khakis clean with a glove in the crease. Niggas roll deep with the heat and the G. Dodge straight bullets like a dude police from no man that's cold to the streets. So niggas play thug, but they don't want beat. Ride with my girl all day, we cheat. Keep my faith, roll with the plan. Sometimes men take matters into your hands if you know the script. Play your part, you can't talk the talk, but can't walk the walk. You can't bark the bark, but can't take the bite. You all in the mix, but don't know the hype. You want to ball the fist, but don't want to fight. And if you Superman, then I'm kryptonite. So let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, 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 let's go.
I'ma get mine. Get yours, nigga, cause I'ma get mine. Today gon' be a good day. Jack gon' keep it playing from the Genesis. As I'm blowing dope, being broke, my only nemesis. Remember when it wasn't all good, I used to reminisce. Felt like I was going through hell with no deliverance. Niggas throwing salt in the game, condoning ignorance. But when it's really in you, not on you, we know the difference. Nigga ain't no willing and dealing, we really killing shit. My brother passed a shooter like Luka, he gave me 10 assists. Nigga, I was Dennis before you knew what a menace is. Now I just spread love to these bitches, ho, I'm a feminist. Way they running back to the dick, they think they Emmitt Smith. No real player gon' break it, that shit be imminent. Yeah. Nigga, we was trapping out the tenement. Niggas ain't hard, they just loud, them niggas impotent. Ain't in it for the glory, my life story is intricate. Don't crash out for the money and watch the niggas you get it with. I say it all, cause I'm past the point that I'ma play with y'all. And as the president, I'ma have to revoke your player card. Don't think the nigga ever was real, and he gon' stay a fraud. Don't think a nigga bluffing is not nothing to break them all. Saquon, ho, it's not nothing to shake them all. There ain't no street clothes in my bed, ho, better take them all. Just get that cheese, breaking that bread, and I can stay involved. Wanna look sweet in my side seat, got to pay the cost.
Dope and cheese, I'm smoking G's. While I was scaling dope and weed, y'all been yelling broken knees. You gon' do it, baby, do it, gotta hold and squeeze. For real, it's cold out here, one of you hoes gon' freeze. Rob the reverend, call the blessing, hold your nose, don't sneeze. Poop, nigga. Oops, nigga. Pull up in that big shit like I'm too big for that coupe, nigga. Too legit to quit, no, I'm just too legit for you, nigga. Twin Towers feel the power when we speaking, nigga. Cope like I was in the ghost with Tommy Egan, nigga. If your bitch looks suspicious, she probably creeping, nigga. If you heard this shit before, it's probably me, nigga. Don't ask me about no money, I'ma tell you, let me hold something. 60K in debt, be walking around like I don't owe nothing. So-and-so got shot up, I just act like I don't know nothing. I call love, but we make a hit and miss a home run. Clean up in the kitchen, we can't have no dirty dishes, cause it's roaches outside and we cooking if they don't sniff it. Took a shot in the dark, I just went for this shit. Why aim for the stars, go forward and get nothing. Somewhere there's a young nigga on the same thing. Suggested advice, I tell him do better. Baby mom pregnant, I was turning 18. Ain't even focused my mind to getting cheddar. I quit this rap shit, quit chasing my dreams. Fuck it, get money off of hoes and the fiends. Fuck it, get money, then turn around, blow it. If I was my plug, man, I wouldn't even throw it. Maybe I would get money, you know it. Really had the city for some summers with the lows, yeah. Going down the wrong way, niggas getting smoked, yeah. I ain't even tell you about the times I was broke, yeah.